In this lecture, we're going to add some delay before restarting the level. In this lecture, we're going to add some delay before restarting the level by using the invoke method. Let's jump right into it. We've implemented a way to restart the level as soon as the player wins or loses the game. However, it might be a little bit too sudden, since the player doesn't really get any time to understand what just happened, and instantly teleports back to the start of the level. We can fix this by adding some delay before restarting the level, which would also give us some time to add some sort of visual or particle effect to show the player that they just won or lost. Let's talk about how we can create a delay in our script.
Is this person Dutch? Djurandin says they sound Dutch.
Do they? Oh, interesting. I actually don't know if they are, but like that's interesting.
Centralican
Really?
says, what game
I'm wondering
is
about
this?
their accent. Like, it's clear I can tell they have an accent, but I just didn't know that. Huh.
Djurandin says, what's the channel name?
It's not a channel. It's like a resource, but yeah, a premium resource basically. So it's just there is no channel, but well, I know the guy's name is his name is I'm trying to remember.
Centralican says, Brucerybot always wants to sabotage us soon as
Alright, let
we
me
join
jump to this
every
part.
time.
I think his name was Ahmed. That doesn't mean he can't be Dutch though. Ahmed Nassef. But yeah. That's interesting though. But in any case, so has a Dutch accent? Huh. Now I almost want to like look at videos of people speaking English with Dutch accents to be to be like, huh, does it sound Dutch? You know, one thing I'm actually pretty good at now, since I've been studying Danish, is I'm pretty decent at detecting a Scandinavian accent, and I'm not perfect with it, but I'm good at I'm like better than random at telling whether someone specifically is speaking with a Swedish accent or a Danish accent. Because there's been times now where I go watch a video and listen to someone speaking English, and I'm like, this person sounds really Swedish. Or it's like, is this person Danish? They sound Danish. And then I'm like, oh, I'm right. They are from Denmark. Because the channel says they are. No, say what sabotaged you. I'm sorry.
In this lecture, let's talk about delay before restarting the level, which would also give us some time to add some sort of visual or particle effect to show the player that they
Centralican
just
says,
won or...
alright, you have more than 30 minutes to code this time.
Yeah, I do. Though at the minimum, I'm gonna do that because the stream I might end up getting interrupted at some point. That's why I won't be free later, like actually free until around 7. And that's also why I want to stream now too, to so that I am free in the evening and I'm not rushing to get things done. So yeah, but if until then, I'm just gonna be cozy and do my stream stuff.
lost. Let's talk about how we can create a delay in our script. There are two useful ways to a visual or particle effect to show the player that they just won or lost. Let's talk about how we can create a delay in our script. There are two useful ways to wait for a moment inside of Unity. There's the invoke method, which is what we're going to use now, and there are coroutines, which we're going to learn in a later section.
Interesting.
Invoke is easier to use and understand, but they're not quite as powerful as coroutines. Also, invoke uses a string reference, which is a bit clunky in programming. String references is when you need to put the name of something as a string. And it's easy to mistype something or cause an error if you ever change the name in the future. So, string references are usually something that we try to avoid. String. And it's easy to mistype something or cause an error if you ever change the name in the future. So, string references are usually something that we try to avoid. In order to use invoke, we call the invoke method, and then pass in the name of the method we want to call after a specific delay.
Oh.
So all I have to write is invoke, name of the method as a string, and then the amount of seconds that I'd like to wait before calling the method. Let's quickly hop into our finish line script and see how we can use this. After my player has won the game, I want to restart the level after a specific amount of time has passed. So rather than instantly restart the level, I'm going to comment this out and use the invoke method. I need to give it the name of the method that we're going to use, and then the amount of time that we want to wait. For now, I'll set it to 1f. Seems simple enough, but there are actually a few limitations to using invoke. The first is that we can't use invoke on any methods that are outside of this class. So I can't just write sceneManager.loadScene inside of these quotes. The second issue is that we can't pass any parameters, which are these variables that we give to functions like the scene index. So I can't directly tell it to load a specific scene. Instead, I'm going to make my own method inside of this class, and then use it inside of invoke.
Wow, that actually makes invoke seem really useless.
Let's go under onTriggerEnter, and I'll create a new method called reloadScene. And inside of this reloadScene method,
Yeah, right.
That's a lot of limitations. Like, yeah. But okay, I guess we're using invoke as part of the tutorial, but like, jeez. That's so... It's
Centrally
funny.
Kansas. It seems dumb as shit.
Why is it? And why does this
Centrally
even
Kansas.
exist? There
You
has to be
probably
better
are
solutions
performance heat too.
than this method. Well, I'll just put the folk. Now get set up. Wait. Let's see.
I'm going to grab this line that restarts the scene and put it over here.
I think I found him https://relatedin.com/in/a/med. Jurandyn says, he's Egyptian it says. Centrally Kansas, probably for when you have a game object and don't want to have to manage navigating to and calling it in the components. Jurandyn says, but he sounds like such a typical Dutch guy.
Oh, okay. Huh. It's always interesting when like some accents sound like other
Centrally
accents.
Kansas, but if you have the component, then what are
There's
you
like
using
occasions
invoke
where I
for?
feel like Danish sounds a bit German on occasion, and Finnish accents sometimes sound really German to me too. Probably for when you have a game object you don't want to have to manage navigating to and calling it in the component. Or when you... Are you talking about the
Centrally
invoke
Kansas.
method?
Alright, it does have the delay component, I forgot about that. Centrally Kansas. That's the utility.
Oh, the invoke, yeah. Yeah, that's what it's being used for right now. It just like it just feels so limited that you have to make a whole method because you can't pass in arguments like this in a string, or it doesn't allow this. So now I have to make a reload scene and then plug it in like that. Like,
Centrally Kansas. Also,
and
you
I also
misspelled
can't
it.
spell. This is why string references are bad. Reload scene, not seam. There you go. Fixed it.
Now I'm going to grab this reload scene method and use it in my invoke. So I'm just going to copy paste the name and put it inside of this string. So it's going to run reload scene after 1 second has passed. Also, we don't put any parentheses, we only put in the name of the method. Let's actually save.
Centrally says, couldn't find the N button.
I misspelled again? Are you kidding? Again? Scene, reload scene. It's spelled right.
Centrally says, no, you fixed it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. You just caught it before I
the
did.
script and go back to our game. I'm just going to grab my finish line and put it all the way next to my player so we can see the results quickly. Now let's run the game. And when I start my game and hit the finish line, it's going to wait 1 second and then it's going to restart the scene. So you can see that we passed through the finish line and it gives us a little bit of time to understand that we just won the game, which is perfect. This next part is going to be your challenge. I'd like you to remove the magic number that we use as our delay and replace it with a serialized variable so we can edit it in the inspector. So rather than waiting.
Yeah, that's pretty simple.
Centrally says, interesting, so versus recognizes that you're referencing it inside invoke.
Delay.
One second, we're going to replace that with its own variable. Next, I want you to use invoke to.
Oops, serious field. Oh, there's another part anyway I have to do.
Create a short delay before restarting the scene inside of your crash detector script.
Oh, okay, they only do it in that script too.
Centrally says, this serialize field stuff.
Oh wait, this I am in crash detector.
Every time.
Oops. We're supposed to do the fine, it's fine because they both are the same thing. I think the one I was supposed to actually edit was the finish line initially. It's fine. Yeah, it's definitely finish line. So serialize.
Centrally says, that's what marks the option show in the editor, right?
I'm tempted to just copy and paste right now. Void. Let's see. Invoke.
And again, that's going to be quite similar to how we did it in our finish line. So go ahead and pause the video to take on this challenge, and I'll see you in just a bit.
Okay, probably should test it. Just so I don't run into more weird Unity bugs with like that enable disable where I was like, oh, it's definitely gonna work, and then I run it and it's like, oh, cool, it didn't work. Just so that doesn't happen again, I should test it. There's gonna be a long ass reload domain because that's just how that is. Let's see if I have the serialized field show up. Okay, no, it hasn't reloaded domain yet. Come on, reload your domain. God, sometimes there's literally like a delay until it starts reloading domain. Like the reloading domain already takes a long time, but I literally have to
Centralican says,
wait
just
for the
wait until
domain to
you
start
have the
reloading.
experience of 20 tabs of internet searching to find your answer on a 17-year-old Stack
Oh,
Overflow post with 3
the
views, no
reviews are.
upvotes and 1 comment that has your answer.
Yeah, I am waiting for that. Okay, let's see. There, we got a reload delay. Reload delay. Oh, I forgot to put a. It's fine, but I forgot to originally put a value in. 1. Okay, so step 1 is have the player hit their head. Whee! Oh, messed up. There. Bonk. Damn it, it doesn't work. God damn it. Something broke. Okay, well, let's see if the finish line works. Did any of these work? Come on.
Centralican
That one
says, I'm
works.
pretty sure that was my experience with figuring out that app domain. Create
Okay, the
crashes
crash.
Unity and there's no fix, and with something else Unity related I forget.
Crash detector isn't working. Did I make a typo again?
Centralican says, think it was for EMGUI.
Reload scene. Reload scene. What? This one stopped. This one's not
Centralican
working.
says, debug log before your invoke.
Yeah, I was about to do that. It's like, oh, I guess I have to. I want to use the print instead. It'll be fun. Need to reload. Soy.
Centralican says, what Sprinty didn't know about that.
It's another way to do debug.log, basically. Like it just prints to the Unity's console. They have just another method that does it. It's just fun, I guess, and less worry than debug.log. Who knows? Debug.log might be able to take more arguments and have more information or something. I'm not sure. But if you just use it and type in like a string,
Centralican says,
they end up
oh, you
doing the
know
same
what, I
thing.
bet that's actually easy to do with extension methods lol.
Okay, let's have the player hit their head. Whee! I thought that slope was gonna be
Centralikan
faster.
says, did you ever learn about extension methods?
The hell? Yes, I did. I learned about them. I never used them myself, but they were. I kind of already forgot. It wasn't even that long ago. I learned about them. Oh, I just did the wrong. I just did it in the wrong script by accident. This is the Wait. Why is it working there? I need to reload as being printed here. Or this is the crash detector. Why does it say on trigger enter? Whoa, hold on. Should it? Oh wait, no, it is a trigger. Yeah, never mind. Where's the? Okay. Where's finish? You know, on trigger enter 2D is not being syntax highlighted correctly. Look at that. On trigger enter 2D is yellow. Here it's not. So the syntax highlighting is wrong on this. So something seems wrong here. Just like in general. Also, the crash detector is triggering on the finish line. It shouldn't be triggering. The finish line script is literally a different script. It's triggering on the wrong script. Everything was fine before. I don't know what's going on now. This one should be the finish line. But what's different between these scripts? Like what? Start. Oh, we have something at the start. Layer index. Name to layer.
Centralikan
Oh wait,
says, what is
the
this
problem?
trash LUL?
No. Oh. No, this should be fine. Equals player. I need to do a this one is supposed to be
Centralikan
hitting
says,
the floor.
that color difference is weird, but maybe it's fine.
This should not be triggering on the flag, but it is. So that's a problem, because this is the one, the finish line script is supposed to trigger on the flag, actually. This is the one that's supposed to do it. This script doesn't even seem to be doing anything. But it was doing something earlier. I hit the flag. Okay, I hit the finish line. Reload. And I know it's not calling it, but there equals layer dot. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because what reload scene scenario listen to. Let's get rid of this one. I'm gonna do this right now. Oh, you know what? I may have forgotten to put the script. I may have forgotten to put the script on the floor. Like I was testing another script, the one called floor crash detector, and I may have forgotten to put the original back on. That might be it. So it might not even have the right script right now. It doesn't even have a script on it. Like the script is just gone. Like where's? That's weird. Oh, I know. I'm using crash detector. Never mind. Because I'm. Oh yeah, I disabled it that time when I was testing. There, it's enabled now. That's the problem. Though I don't really see how that explains why the flag triggered the floor. Seems kind of weird. Unless I put the wrong script on finish line. Which could have happened. I actually could I mean, I might have the wrong script on finish line or something. But man, play it. Like, I could see myself doing that, I guess. Let's see, what's on finish line? Finish line script. Okay, never mind. Let's hit my head. I hit the floor, reload. That's good. Yeah. It's as simple as I just forgot I disabled a script. It's silly. Okay, let's hit the finish line without hitting our heads. Whee! Probably should have moved the flag up closer to me for testing. I hit the finish line, reload. There we go. Yeah, okay, now everything's working just fine. I'm not really sure why by disabling crash. I had a crash detector disabled. I'm unsure why when this was disabled, it seemed like the script was actually impacting. Like it was disabled, but it seemed like this script was running on the finish line, even though I don't have this script on the finish line. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Maybe I did have the print statement here. Here, let's just test it. I don't know. I think I'm just remembering wrong. I think I'm just dumb. Like if I just disable crash detector right now, so now the player can't hit their head, then like what print statement do we get? Whee! I hit the finish line. Look, there's I hit the floor. That is triggering. Okay, wait, no.
Centrally Kansas.
No, wait, no, maybe I just need to
Viola
clear the
till
console.
Brazil
Maybe that's the
physics this
problem.
dino is
Wait, let me
crazy.
try again. So, I think it's just because I didn't clear the console. Test. Okay. Let's hit the finish line again. The finish line is so far away. I'm definitely just not using this as an excuse to keep playing it. Whee! Oh, did I forget to hide the screen? Sorry. Yeah, I might have forgotten to hide this. I'm not sure, but sorry if I did. So I disabled crash detector.
Centrally Kansas. Easy dino.
Dino. So let's see what the finish line says in the console. I hit the floor. See, I hit the floor. I hit the finish line. I don't want that behavior. I mean, it does the same thing. It reloads the
Centrally
scene,
Kansas.
but
You gotta get some speedrun strats.
a bug that should not be. Speedrun stats. It shouldn't be saying that because he's not hitting the floor. He's hitting the finish line. I hit
Centrally
the floor.
Kansas. Where's the floor print?
So this is running on the flag. But it says collision.gameObject.layer equals layer. It should be equal to floor to run this code. Equals floor. Like, I don't have the flag. Do I have the freaking flag tagged as floor?
Centrally Kansas.
Untagged.
What objects are crash detector assigned to?
Crash detector is assigned to player. I disabled it on purpose for testing.
Centrally Kansas.
Because the problem right now is finish line. Finish line, I mean, it works. But finish line is triggering crash, finish line is triggering crash detector script. How is it doing that? It's not attached to finish line. Oh, it's attached to player, but it's disabled. It's literally disabled. That means it shouldn't run at all. It's not on any other object. Is it on this? No. What is happening? How can it do this? I don't understand. Is there some line of code
Centrally
that I'm...
Kansas, hum.
This one's fine. How is it? How? Also, it's not doing the behavior it's supposed to, which is check is it equal to floor. Finish line does not have the tag floor, so this shouldn't even run anyway on it. I don't understand why it's printing that. Unless...
Centrally Kansas,
Is there
print
something I'm
this,
missing here?
enabled.
Print this dot enabled. Oh, where do I put that? In start or in the collision?
Centrally
Oh, maybe
Kansas,
here.
in ontriggeranter 2D.
Yeah, okay. Well, I think I can put it in the if statement. Oh, it doesn't matter. Just
Centrally
print.
Kansas, see if it's actually disabled.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Centrally Kansas, maybe add some text.
Yeah, I probably should have done that. Well, whatever. I have to do the whole reload domain. It should be fine. Because it's gonna print true or false, right? Maybe. I don't know. What is it? Some
Centrally
output.
Kansas, yeah.
Okay, good.
Uniticoder understreck comsess, I think that enable checkbox only disables certain methods, like update loop, maybe start and those.
Oh, it's not disabling. I thought it just disabled the whole script. Really? Is that what disable does? Because that's like very misleading. That's crazy. Oh.
Centrally Kansas,
Oh,
let's
it
check.
doesn't just. Oh, it won't disable the on trigger enter? This is the problem? Only start and update. Oh. What the hell? Why should
Centrally
if that's
Kansas,
true,
if
that would
enabled
explain a
is
lot,
false,
but
then
then
yeah,
why
it
is
still
Unity so
triggers.
weird? I hit the floor, hit the finish line. Wait, did it say oh false? Okay, so it's not enabled, but that the on trigger enter is still running because I think disabling it doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't disable that part of the I think that's what you said,
Centrally Kansas,
Unity
yep, nice.
coder, that it only disables some methods, like updates the basic Unity one. Oh my god, that's weird. Okay, well, okay, let's just say it does that. That makes sense, but something's wrong here because my if statement is not doing what it's supposed to. It's supposed to be is the collision the floor. The flag is not the floor, so this shouldn't be running anyway, regardless if it's active or not. This should not run on the flag because you did not hit the floor, you hit the flag, so something's wrong here. And maybe it's oh, I know. I put it layer index is oh no, I know. Layer index is up here actually. I thought I was initializing it here. Well, I am initializing it, but I thought I was no, I'm not. I'm signing it. Sorry. Let's print layer index then. Let's keep this because why not? Okay, and then print Because clearly it's not actually getting put to floor. I think that's what's happening. It's gonna be like null or something. Or maybe it is set to floor, but then how? The flag is not tagged as floor. Oh wait, I know. Wait, no, I don't know. Wait, let me think about this. Am I? I don't know. No, I don't know.
Centrally
Yeah, I
can
just
says
don't know.
print $tecken. Layer index är lika med layer index. Collision game object name är lika med collision.gameObject.name. Collision game object layer är lika med collision game object
What? I
layer.
don't even know what all that is. But name equals collision game object name collision game. Okay, sure. I'll print it though.
Centrally can says print to figure out VTF is happening.
Okay. Oh, you're already doing the layer index in there. Okay. Layer index collision game object name equals. Oh, collision game object layer equals collision game object out there. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really useful. I see what you're doing. Okay, the syntax like helps me. That's a really good debug statement. Once we debug this, I don't even think I'm going to delete it. I'm going to keep it just because this is a good sample of like how to debug. I think it's cool. See, every time I try to do something in Uni, it's like, oh, I'm just going to do some basic task, and it turns out like weird stuff keeps happening. Like, it's a good thing I decided to test the script. See, I was like, I think this is going to work, but you know what? I'm going to test it anyway because knowing what has happened in the previous episodes of me doing these things is like something will break, something goes wrong. Even simple things don't work the way they should. I have to wait forever for reload of name.
Centrally can says asterisk why do we hate using other people's code asterisk?
Because it's annoying, it doesn't work. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I see. What do you mean? Yeah. To be honest, my code is also annoying. It also barely works, so. Oops, I clicked it too many times. Alright, let's see what happens when we hit the finish line.
Centrally can says because he don't know why or how it doesn't work until he run it and it mysteriously inexplicably doesn't work.
There it is. Pause it here. We have layer index equals 0. Collision game object name is finish line. Collision game object layer 0. Unity engine mono behavior prints object. What was the last thing supposed to be? Collision.gameObject.layer. Collision.gameObject. Wait, collision game object layer equals. Oh no, that's the thing that.
Centrally
That
says
ignore that. That's
can't
not
see
part
what
of the
the print
statements.
says.
That's just the saying the print statement. So we need to find what layer 0 is then. Because it's taking layer index 0. I don't think
Centrally
0.
says can't see Unity.
I don't think. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so there's the statement that ran. I think that shows, right? Layer index is 0. Collision game object name, finish line. Collision game object layer 0. So this is...
Centrally Kansas, cut-off by shut.
That's wrong. Wait, it shouldn't be. That's the problem. The it is layer 0, that is correct. Layer index shouldn't be 0. Layer index is supposed to be 7. Floor. Oh, they helped me find what the problem was. So this should be, this value, where is it? Yes. This value needs to be 7, and it's putting it as 0. Wait, is it like the default behavior if it can't find the layer index, it just puts it as, it just frickin' puts it as 0 or something?
Centrally Kansas. No, that's what I guessed it DB.
Yeah, you thought it was just the wrong syntax. Why is layer, this does not work. Okay, let's put a random thing in here and then see if it's 0 again, because I think it's like it can't, it's not finding the floor, but I don't know why, because this should work. Like, my string is not wrong. Like, I get that these things don't work when you screw up your string, but I don't think I screwed up my string. It was floor with a capital letter, no spaces. Like, that is the name of the layer. That's funny that you guessed correctly what the problem, where it would be.
Instead of floor kappa.
What? Oh, you mean, wait, what is that? That's the same thing, right? Floor instead of floor? What are you talking about?
Centrally Kansas. In two lowercase. Fewer instead of floor.
What? Oh, it did it again. There we go. Yeah, layer index is 0. Collision game object name equals finish line. Collision game object layer equals 0. Wait, that actually means the floor. No, that. Okay. Oh wait, I'm editing the wrong script. This, I put it in the wrong one. Oh no, I did. No, I'm putting it in the right one. It's in crash detect, that's the problem. Well, this one's working. Finish line seems to be working.
Centrally
Okay, so...
Kansas. If you have a print, then you didn't.
Oh wait, you know what? No, I don't know. Never mind. It's not working. Well, one of the reasons it's not working is start is being, I have it disabled. So start is disabled. The layer index is 0. That's why. That's why. This is how it's supposed to work. It's because when I disabled the script, I actually disabled start by accident. So because this has no value, it's 0. And now it doesn't run correctly when it's disabled, but it's still calling this method. So it's creating weird behavior. Because, yeah, I just figured out the order of operations of things happening. Damn Unity sometimes, I swear, it's like confusing. But thank God for that Unity coder said, like, oh, disable doesn't actually disable everything. It just disables the start and update.
If you put it in the constructor instead.
Yeah. Yeah, having it in stars created a problem I wasn't anticipating on disabled. So basically, if we enable it again, then the value should print the correct value. It should say 7, not 0, but it just wasn't initializing because it was in stars. I'm glad I figured it out. I just had to think
Since
about
the
it.
constructor will always run when the C# class is created.
Create. Yeah, honestly, it'd be better. And I'm gonna test it just to make sure the value is correct when it's enabled. But then if it is, I think I'm gonna pull it out of start and put it in the constructor. It's stupid. Why am I even relying on frickin' start when I can just do everything in the constructor of things? Because this is like, and then I don't have to worry about weird ass behavior happening. So let me go hit my head, and then it should say equals 7. Now that it's enabled. There it is. Layer index equals 7. So that's what the problem was. And then if I hit the finish line, it shouldn't say I hit the floor anymore. Now that it's wait, let me clear the console. Everything should be fixed now. Whee. I hit the finish line. There we go. Yeah, that was what the problem was. It's so weird that why
Centralican says,
I don't
actually in, maybe
understand.
because constructor
Why
might
when I
run before
disable
the
something in
object or
Unity, why
component
doesn't it
is all set
disable
up.
on trigger enter? I feel like it should just disable everything. Like I feel like disable is not very useful. I thought that's what disable's job was. Actually I don't know. Oh. Maybe because constructor might run before the object or component is all set up. Yeah.
Centralican
But
says,
that's not
but
usually
if
what
you
happens in
should
C#
test
when you
when
have a
and why and
constructor.
if it breaks stuff later to move to constructor instead of start.
Yeah, I can test it though. We can do that right now. Wait, so constructor, do you have to say void for a constructor? Because I forgot. Is this how you make a constructor?
Centralican says, so I'd say put everything in constructor until you find something that breaks if you put it in constructor instead of start.
Oh, it has to be
Centralican
public?
says, public class name. Uniticoder
Oh,
understreak com
privacy
says,
class name.
also awake, probably runes,
Oh yeah,
even if the
that's the
script is
syntax for it.
disabled.
Right, so layer index, let's grab this. Okay, let's see what happens. And we still have our print things down here, so for debugging.
Centralican says, we have the literal official John Unity in chat so we should be good.
John Unity, nice. Also awake probably runs for this table. Oh, that's good to know.
Uniticoder
Oof,
understreak
even
com
awake
says, at
runs?
Centralican shroud tio
Literally, what is the point of disable? I feel like disable is so useless. Hey, constructor. Okay. There's already an error. You can't do that. Name to layer is not allowed to be called from a monobehavior constructor. Call it an awake or start instead. Oh, I can't call Unity methods you can't call Unity methods in constructors because of some
Centralican says,
limitations they
huh.
fucking made or
Centralican
something.
says, gross.
Yeah, they have it set to that, I guess. He said gross. Yeah, that is okay. So they force me. I'm actually forced to use start or awake, and I can't even disable that. I can disable start. I can't disable awake I guess. I'll make a note in
Centrally
here
can
about that.
says,
That's so it
well
seems
awake is what you want according to your
when you
Unity.
disable a Unity object, it only disables start. And update. Not other methods like wake, etc. Wow. That's crazy. So basically, in some cases, for testing purposes, instead of just disabling the script, you're gonna want to like straight up remove it from the object so it won't do anything anymore, I guess. But I'm trying to understand like why this is useful. Because it's clearly done for a reason. Like, why is this useful
says,
behavior?
I'd guess whole script gets disabled, including awake, on trigger etc. if the whole game object is disabled.
But the whole game object is disabled. When I uncheck it, it's another way to disable it in the editor instead of the
says,
code.
this layer
But it doesn't
system
actually
seems
disable
like
everything. So even well correct. Oh, are you saying disabling through the editor is different than disabling it via code by telling it to disable? Like, should I test it by in its start method saying this dot disable or something to see if it actually is disabling on collision enter 2D?
Centrally can says, awake runes if the parent game object is enabled even if script is disabled.
Runs if the parent module is enabled. Oh. Oh. Yeah, player is enabled too. So it must be the same with the other methods. Like on collision enter 2D will run as long as the parent game object isn't disabled. So disabling things doesn't always disable everything in the thing. It just like depends based on if the parent is disabled or not. That sounds dumb. I'll put that as a note too. Oh, so much thunder. Oops, whatever. Maybe on. Stop external methods from interacting with it. Stop its frame rate loop methods, or stop the update.
Centralican says,
disabling is not
I'm
the same
thinking
thing as
more
being
about this,
destroyed.
and yep, it sucks.
Trigger this deactivation lifecycle then. But does not destroy the script instance. Does not stop external methods from interacting. Yeah. So these things run, like the collision 2D runs, because other things are interacting with it that is beyond the frame. So only the frame rate method. And start, I guess. The point of disabling scripts is to only disable update, fixed update on GUI. And start, obviously, it disabled my start because it screwed up my field value. Oh yeah, disabling a script just means it's no longer getting the Unity treatment of start, update, etc. It's very much alive though. So yeah, it's just a bad. I don't like that naming convention. It's very misleading because it's just like, oh, disable. It disables my entire script. No, that's not how it works. It's more like disable with strings attached. That should be its real name. Or call it no update or something, like check no update box, and then it won't do start an update. Or no start update. That's even more that's even a more descriptive name. It should be called no start update, and then you check that box, and then it makes perfect sense.
Centralican says, he can understand it not disabling the entire script, but he can't understand it not disabling automatic calls like on-triggeranter.
I can't understand either, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Well, now we know. That's good.
Centralican says,
Give me
the
1
fact
second. I
that
just
it
sent a
triggers
message.
events like that just
Triggers
seems
events
like
like
a
this.
bad choice to
Bad
me.
choice. Yeah, I don't like that design, and I don't like the naming convention either. Like, if you're gonna do a design like that, you should give your, instead of calling it disable, I don't know, call it something that explains what's about to happen, so that people know what's about to happen. Because that made like weird things happen with my code, and I did not appreciate it. Thanks for telling me, Unicoder. So what that actually does. And this is why I mean, I guess this is why you could literally be like a C# master and still have to spend a lot of time learning how to use Unity's library, because it's like, how the hell do these things work?
Remember it being confusing when he was into modding.
Oh, the whole like awake and start stuff.
Centralican says, there's some weird stuff that destroyed.
Oh, I believe that. I 100% believe that all these methods have some like weird quirks about them that are surprising, and like, what, that happens? So when you like peek into a DLL, are you able to easily tell if it's a Unity, if it's for Unity, or if it's just some other script for something else? Is it like super obvious and easy?
Centralican says, ask again.
Oh, okay. So if someone gave you a random .dll file, that you use like DN's file on, would you be able to like instantly tell if it was like a Unity file or just some random other script for C#?
Centralican says,
For
For
Unity
our
game,
Unity
yeah.
game, yeah, pretty easy. Centrally can says, UDCR reference to the namespace
Yeah.
Unity engine.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's random, but the thought just popped into my head. Like, or the memory just kind of like just briefly popped into my head where you told me about asking on the C# Discord server, the Microsoft people about the memory thing, and then they were just like, no. Like, we won't let you do that. Like, no. Yeah. Yeah. I thought that was really funny. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to send a message. So give me a second to do that.
Centrally can says, you want to binary serialize an object top to bottom at 100%, kill yourself.
Binary is an object top to bottom 100%. No. No, I don't. I really don't. Yeah, doing that and the other are basically equivalent things. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Centrally can says, it be leaked that though, he expected that response from me experience in Math Discords. Centrally can says, if it's something stupid, their answer is always, don't do it, regardless of what the question is.
Okay, back. Sorry, it took some time. Wait, what the heck? I accidentally dragged chat like onto the OBS window. That's funny. Like as I was coming back, I accidentally highlighted some of the stream chat, and then I didn't know I could just drag it onto OBS. Like, what the hell? It's weird. All right, cool. I feel very satisfied with coding today. I think I'll do some math,
Centralican
do
says,
some
what the fuck
Danish.
who just randomly started talking through my phone?
That's me. Hello.
Centralican says, he thought you said you, dragged chat.
Oh no. Well, I mean, it also kind of was too. But yeah. I dragged a text. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to sign in.
Centralican says, it was about dabbe like, then vet if did you do to the poor toilet.
Oh, I see. That's what you meant. Lol? That's funny. Nah, I grabbed a text on the side of the screen, and then I didn't know I could do this, but I dragged and dropped it into the window, and I was like, what the hell? Because it just like displayed on the actual stream window. Like I can do it again. Like it looks like this. It's really weird, but it's difficult to see. There. See, I can
Centralican
just
says,
drag
Solda
text
left
it and
it
like
fair
what?
as your watermark
It's
with
so
me name
weird.
on it.
It's my watermark. Nice. Okay, well my watermark can be something stupid. There. Ta-da! Okay, so right. Little bit of Khan Academy.
Centralican says, he spent some time outside.
Oh, nice! Grass!
Centralican
Outdoors is
says, he
nice.
realized something.
What did you realize?
Centralican says, it's way too damn hot out there.
Wow, relatable. No- Oh, I mean, not nice, more like tragic, but yeah. What is this? Multiple powers, powers of powers, divide powers. That sounds annoying. Zero? I guess zero is a sign.
Centralican says, also how do we have the same time zone? Last I remember you were 100 million miles away. Centralican says,
I told you I
also
moved to
you're
the
on
East
read screen.
Coast. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting to change these things. Yeah. I moved to the East Coast.
Centralican says, oh yeah, you did say that.
Yeah. But yeah, at
Centralican
one point
says,
I did
so
not have the
now
same time
we're
zone, which
neighbors,
is
right?
true. Yeah, basically. Yay! Um, Oh, when x is, oh wait, when x less than 0, oh, negative y is greater than 0. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that part. To the 0 power, isn't that just, is that 0?
Centrally Kansas. Bonus question. Centrally Kansas. 0 power är lika med 1.
0 power is 1, okay. Oh, really?
Centrally Kansas. 0 insättningstecken
What's
x
to the
är lika
first
med
power?
0.
What
X
is... Wait,
insättningstecken
0
0
power?
är
I
lika
thought
med
so. I
1.
thought I've heard that before. But if something to the 0th power is it's... Oh, then something to the first power is itself. So like 8 to the first power is 8. 8 to the 0th power is 1. What you said. Oh, okay. No, I meant x7th. God damn it. Yay, addition. It's just so difficult.
Centrally Kansas. They have bonus question now for if you fuck up.
X is 0. Yeah, remember in the past they didn't have the bonus question, so if I fucked up, I actually had to start over at the beginning, and now I can get one wrong, and it's like, okay, I can keep going. It's really nice.
Centrally Kansas. Nice bet that saves a number of school Chromebook screens.
3, 2 to 6. Powers of powers. Oh, I get it. What's happening? Yeah, I'm just. Oh wait, we're at the expression in the form 7n. Oh, I see. 49 times 7. I'm not doing
Centrally
that
Kansas.
out on
Do you
paper.
remember this one person in my class who frequently punched their screen lika hard? Centrally Kansas. You have no idea how that shit didn't break. Centrally Kansas.
Punch their
3 är lika med
screen?
9.
Wow. Just wow. 343. I don't. That is wild that it didn't. Oh wait, no, it's the 3rd power. What?
Centrally Kansas.
Is it
No.
7
Centrally
times
Kansas.
7 times
7
7?
insättningstecken n.
Isn't that how this works? An expression in the form 7n. Oh, 7n. Oh, it has to be 7. I actually don't know what the rule is. It 9? Do you multiply them together? When you have power of a power. I'm gonna
Centrally
think about it.
Kansas. Yeah, multiply.
Multiply. Oh. I haven't seen a power yet. Okay. 7, 9. 8, 6. 2.
Centrally Kansas. Because 7 upphöjt till 3 i kubik är lika med 7 upphöjt till 3 asterisk 7 upphöjt till 3 asterisk 7 upphöjt till 3.
Oh, that's true. You're right. And then you could add those together. Yeah. That makes so much sense. That makes sense. That's why you multiply. Thank you. I was trying to visualize that and why that works, but when you have it laid out like that, it makes perfect sense. Okay, divide partial. It's gonna be more difficult. Oh, I guess you could just cancel. Cancel, 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 cancel. A. Oh, I see. You just yeah, I get how this.
Centralikan says,
That's I'm
"Det
really glad
was
that was the
that
first
last fuck
example.
up
I
right
understand. You
question."
subtract them. 4 to the 4th. Oh, well, actually, this was not too bad at all. Y to the. Well, okay, I'm done with math now. I'm gonna do Danish now, just so I can get my full set in. And then if there's still time afterwards, I'm going to go back and spend the rest of the time doing coding, if I can finish all the Danish. These are going a little faster for me, I think, because I'm getting less trash at this. A little.
Centralikan says, "I'm gonna see if he can get a nap in before my nightmare hits at 1900."
Oh! 18, 19, yes! You should! You should, Corrupt. That'd be good. Because if you're fresh and feel well rested, then you'll be more entertaining for me. So. I hope you have a nice nap. Whenever I take a nap, I end up feeling so refreshed. Like I have so much energy. It's like, yeah, I want to go play games. I want to go do this and that. It feels way better just having energy.
Centralikan says, "When he take a nap he feel tired it sucks lul."
Yeah, but I feel tired just when I wake up, but it goes away after like 10, 15 minutes, and then I'm awake again, and then I feel better. But yeah, whenever I wake up when I sleep, I'm always tired. Even if I had a good sleep, I'm just like, oh, I'm so tired. Let's see.
Centralikan
Uppsberg,
says,
Husarbejde.
"It go away if he spend 10 minutes doing push-ups."
Oh my god. That would actually make me more tired. Like push-ups, the heck?
Hej alle sammen, og velkommen tilbage til podcasten Dansk for Begyndere. Som altid er jeg rigtig glad og taknemmelig for, at du lytter med i dag.
Centralikan says,
I dagens afsnit skal vi tale om opsparing. Et emne, som de fleste mennesker har et forhold til, uanset hvor man kommer fra.
Good night, Rob.
At spare penge op er noget, mange tænker på, men måske ikke altid ved, hvordan man kommer i gang med. I dag kigger vi på, hvordan danskerne tænker om opsparing, og hvad man kan gøre for at komme i gang. Så lad os gå i gang og dykke ned i dagens tema. Opsparing betyder, at man sætter penge til side. Altså at man ikke bruger alle sine penge med det samme, men gemmer noget til senere. Det kan lyde simpelt, og det er det egentlig også i sin grundform. Men der er mange måder at spare op på, og der er mange grunde til at gøre det. Nogle sparer op til noget bestemt. En ferie, en ny cykel eller en udbetaling på en lejlighed. Andre sparer op som et slags sikkerhedsnet. Det vil sige, at de gerne vil have penge stående, hvis noget uventet sker. Eksempelvis hvis bilen går i stykker, eller hvis man mister sit job i en periode. Uanset grunden er opsparing en måde at tage ansvar for sin økonomi på. Danskerne er generelt gode til at spare op. Danmark er et af de lande i verden, hvor folk har relativt høje opsparinger i forhold til deres indkomst. Det hænger sandsynligvis sammen med den danske kultur, hvor man traditionelt er forsigtig med penge og gerne vil stå på egne ben. Det danske velfærdssamfund betyder også noget her. Selvom staten hjælper, hvis man bliver syg eller arbejdsløs, er der stadig mange danskere, der gerne vil have deres egne penge i ryggen. Det giver en følelse af tryghed og frihed. Man føler sig ikke afhængig af andre på samme måde, når man har en opsparing. Mange danskere begynder at spare op fra en ung alder. Det er ikke ualmindeligt, at forældre åbner en børneopsparing, når et barn bliver født. Det er en særlig opsparingskonto, der er beregnet til børn, og pengene kan ikke hæves, før barnet fylder et vist antal år. Det er en måde at give barnet en god start på livet. Inden man kan spare op, er det en god idé at have styr på sit budget. Et budget er en oversigt over, hvad man tjener og hvad man bruger penge på. Det lyder måske lidt kedeligt, men det er faktisk et rigtig nyttigt redskab. Når man laver et budget, starter man med at skrive sine faste udgifter ned. Det er de udgifter, der kommer hver måned, som husleje, forsikringer, abonnementer og mad. Derefter ser man på, hvad der er tilbage. Det er de penge, man frit kan bruge eller spare op. Mange mennesker opdager, når de laver et budget, at de bruger penge på ting, de ikke vidste. Måske har man mange små abonnementer, man har glemt. Eller måske bruger man mere på kaffe og takeaway, end man troede. Et budget giver overblik, og overblik gør det nemmere at træffe gode beslutninger. Der er mange apps og programmer, man kan bruge til at holde styr på sit budget. De fleste danske banker har også en budgetfunktion i deres netbank, hvor man kan se, hvad man bruger penge på, fordelt på kategorier. Når man har besluttet sig for at spare op, er det næste spørgsmål, hvor? Der er flere muligheder, og de passer til forskellige behov. Den mest enkle løsning er en opsparingskonto i banken. Det er en konto, der er adskilt fra ens daglige konto. Man sætter penge ind, og så ligger de der. De fleste opsparingskonti giver en lille smule rente. Det vil sige, at banken betaler dig lidt for at have dine penge stående hos dem. Renten er ikke altid høj, men det er stadig bedre end ingenting. Nogle vælger at investere deres opsparing. Det betyder, at man bruger sine penge til at købe aktier, obligationer eller investeringsfonde. Det kan give et højere afkast end en opsparingskonto, men der er også en risiko for, at man kan tabe penge. Investering er ikke for alle, og det kræver lidt viden og tålmodighed. Men mange danskere investerer en del af deres opsparing som en langsigtet strategi. En tredje mulighed er pension. I Danmark er pension en meget vigtig form for opsparing. Når man arbejder, indbetaler man og ens arbejdsgiver automatisk penge til en pensionsordning. Pengene vokser over tid og er til rådighed, når man går på pension. Det er en form for tvungen opsparing, som sikrer, at man har penge, når man bliver ældre. At spare op handler meget om vaner. Det er ikke nok at have intentionen, man skal også handle på den, og der er nogle enkle vaner, der kan hjælpe. En meget populær metode er at sætte penge til side automatisk. Det vil sige, at man sætter sin bank op til at overføre et fast beløb fra sin lønkonto til sin opsparingskonto hver måned. For eksempel den dag, man får løn. På den måde sker det automatisk, og man behøver ikke at tænke over det. Man vender sig hurtigt til at leve for det, der er tilbage. En anden god vane er at sætte sig et mål. Det er nemmere at spare op, når man ved, hvad man sparer til. Hvis målet er en ferie til sommer, kan man beregne, hvor meget man skal sætte til side hver måned for at nå det. Det giver motivation og retning. Det kan også hjælpe at skelne mellem det, man har lyst til nu, og det, man egentlig har brug for. Det er ikke altid nemt, men det er en vigtig del af at have en sund økonomi. At vente lidt med et køb, for eksempel en uge, giver tit en bedre fornemmelse af, om man virkelig ønsker det. Men en af de vigtigste grunde til at have en opsparing, er at være forberedt på det uventede. Livet er ikke altid forudsigeligt. Ting går i stykker, folk bliver syge, og situationer ændrer sig. Hvis man har en buffer, altså penge stående, som man ikke rører, er man meget bedre rustet til at håndtere sådanne situationer. Mange økonomer anbefaler, at man har 3-6 måneders udgifter stående som en nødfond. Det vil sige, at hvis man bruger 15.000 kroner om måneden, bør man have mellem 45.000 og 90.000 kroner stående som sikkerhed. Det lyder måske som meget, men man kan bygge det op lidt efter lidt over tid. Det vigtigste er at komme i gang. Selv et lille beløb hver måned er bedre end ingenting. En opsparing på 500 kroner om måneden giver 6.000 kroner på et år, og det kan gøre en stor forskel, hvis noget uventet sker. Til sidst er det værd at tænke på opsparing som en vej til frihed. Når man har penge på kontoen, har man muligheder. Man kan tage en pause fra arbejdet, hvis man har brug for det. Man kan hjælpe en ven eller et familiemedlem. Man kan sige ja til oplevelser, man ellers ikke havde råd til. Opsparing giver ikke bare økonomisk tryghed. Det giver også ro i sindet. Og den ro er noget, mange danskere sætter meget højt. At vide, at man kan klare sig, uanset hvad der sker, er en rigtig god følelse. Og med det sagt, var det alt for i dag. Tusind tak, fordi at du lyttede med. Jeg håber, du har fået lidt inspiration til at tænke over din egen økonomi, og måske er du allerede i gang med at spare op, uden at du kalder det det. For opsparing behøver ikke at være kompliceret. Det starter med en god beslutning ad gangen. Hvis du har lyst til at støtte podcasten med et lille beløb, kan du gøre det på Buy Me a Coffee. Linket er i podcastbeskrivelsen. Det er naturligvis helt frivilligt, og alt indhold er gratis. Det vigtigste er, at du lærer dansk og har glæde af episoderne. Som altid håber jeg, at vi høres ved igen næste gang. Indtil da, pas rigtig godt på dig selv. Hej hej. Hej alle sammen, og velkommen tilbage til podcasten Dansk for Begyndere. Som altid er jeg rigtig glad og taknemmelig for, at du lytter med i dag. I dagens afsnit skal vi tale om opsparing. Et emne, som de fleste mennesker har et forhold til, uanset hvor man kommer fra. At spare penge op er noget, mange tænker på, men måske ikke altid ved, hvordan man kommer i gang med. I dag kigger vi på, hvordan danskerne tænker om opsparing, og hvad man kan gøre for at komme i gang. Så lad os gå i gang og dykke ned i dagens tema. Opsparing betyder, at man sætter penge til side. Altså at man ikke bruger alle sine penge med det samme, men gemmer noget til senere. Det kan lyde simpelt, og det er det egentlig også i sin grundform, men der er mange måder at spare op på, og der er mange grunde til at gøre det. Nogle sparer op til noget bestemt. En ferie, en ny cykel, eller en udbetaling på en lejlighed. Andre sparer op som et slags sikkerhedsnet. Det vil sige, at de gerne vil have penge stående, hvis noget uventet sker. Eksempelvis hvis bilen går i stykker, eller hvis man mister sit job i en periode. Uanset grunden er opsparing en måde at tage ansvar for sin økonomi på. Danskerne er generelt gode til at spare op. Danmark er et af de lande i verden, hvor folk har relativt høje opsparinger i forhold til deres indkomst. Det hænger sandsynligvis sammen med den danske kultur, hvor man traditionelt er forsigtig med penge og gerne vil stå på egne ben. Det danske velfærdssamfund betyder også noget her. Selvom staten hjælper, hvis man bliver syg eller arbejdsløs, er der stadig mange danskere, der gerne vil have deres egne penge i ryggen. Det giver en følelse af tryghed og
I think we wonder what the difference of tryghed and I guess that would be certainty, sikkerhed, safety. But security and safety are very closely related concepts anyway.
frihed. Man føler sig ikke afhængig af andre på samme måde, når man har en opsparing. Mange danskere begynder at spare op fra en ung alder. Det er ikke ualmindeligt, at forældre åbner en børneopsparing, når et barn bliver født. Det er en særlig opsparingskonto, der er beregnet til børn, og pengene kan ikke hæves, før barnet fylder et vist antal år. Det er en måde at give barnet en god start på livet. Inden man kan spare op, er det en god idé at have styr på sit budget. Et budget er en oversigt over, hvad man tjener og hvad man bruger penge på. Det lyder måske lidt kedeligt, men det er faktisk et rigtig nyttigt redskab.
Nyttigt.
Når man laver et budget, starter man med at skrive sine faste udgifter ned. Det er de udgifter, der kommer hver måned, som husleje, forsikringer, abonnementer og mad.
Abonnementer.
Derefter ser man på, hvad der er tilbage. Det er de penge, man frit kan bruge eller spare op. Mange mennesker opdager, når de laver et budget, at de bruger penge på ting, de ikke vidste. Måske har man mange små abonnementer, man har glemt. Eller måske bruger man mere på kaffe og takeaway, end man troede. Et budget giver overblik, og overblik gør det nemmere at træffe gode beslutninger. Der er mange apps og programmer, man kan bruge til at holde styr på sit budget. De fleste danske banker har også en budgetfunktion i deres netbank, hvor man kan se, hvad man bruger penge på, fordelt på kategorier. Når man har besluttet sig for at spare op, er det næste spørgsmål, hvor? Der er flere muligheder, og de passer til forskellige behov. Den mest enkle løsning er en opsparingskonto i banken. Det er en konto, der er adskilt fra ens daglige konto. Man sætter penge ind, og så ligger de der. De fleste opsparingskonti giver en lille smule rente. Det vil sige, at banken betaler dig lidt for at have dine penge stående hos dem. Renten er ikke altid høj, men det er stadig bedre end ingenting. Nogle vælger at investere deres opsparing. Det betyder, at man bruger sine penge til at købe aktier, obligationer eller investeringsfonde.
This must be stocks. Shares. Shares. Bonds or investment funds. Safety on.
Det kan give et højere afkast end en opsparingskonto. Men der er også en risiko for, at man kan tabe penge. Investering er ikke for alle, og det kræver lidt viden og tålmodighed. Men mange danskere investerer en del af deres opsparing som en langsigtet strategi. En tredje mulighed er pension. I Danmark er pension en meget vigtig form for opsparing. Når man arbejder, indbetaler man og ens arbejdsgiver automatisk penge til en pensionsordning. Pengene vokser over tid og er til rådighed, når man går på pension. Det er en form for tvungen opsparing, som sikrer, at man har penge, når man bliver ældre.
Oh, that's two. So you can get tvungen. Password too, as well as two different forms. I haven't seen that before.
At spare op handler meget om vaner. Det er ikke nok at have intentionen, man skal også handle på den.
Act.
Og der er nogle enkle vaner, der kan hjælpe. En meget populær metode er at sætte penge til side automatisk. Det vil sige, at man sætter sin bank op til at overføre et fast beløb fra sin lønkonto til sin opsparingskonto hver måned. For eksempel den dag, man får løn. På den måde sker det automatisk, og man behøver ikke at tænke over det. Man vender sig hurtigt til at leve for det, der er tilbage. En anden god vane er at sætte sig et mål. Det er nemmere at spare op, når man ved, hvad man sparer til. Hvis målet er en ferie til sommer, kan man beregne, hvor meget man skal sætte til side hver måned for at nå det. Det giver motivation og retning. Det kan også hjælpe at skelne mellem det, man har lyst til nu, og det, man egentlig har brug for. Det er ikke altid nemt, men det er en vigtig del af at have en sund økonomi. At vente lidt med et køb, for eksempel en uge, giver tit en bedre fornemmelse af, om man virkelig ønsker det. Men en af de vigtigste grunde til at have en opsparing er at være forberedt på det uventede. Livet er ikke altid forudsigeligt. Ting går i stykker, folk bliver syge, og situationer ændrer sig. Hvis man har en buffer, altså penge stående, som man ikke rører, er man meget bedre rustet til at håndtere sådanne situationer. Mange økonomer anbefaler, at man har 3 til 6 måneders udgifter stående som en nødfond. Det vil sige, at hvis man bruger 15.000 kroner om måneden, bør man have mellem 45.000 og 90.000 kroner stående som sikkerhed. Det lyder måske som meget, men man kan bygge det op lidt efter lidt over tid. Det vigtigste er at komme i gang. Selv et lille beløb hver måned er bedre end ingenting. En opsparing på 500 kroner om måneden giver 6.000 kroner på et år. Og det kan gøre en stor forskel, hvis noget uventet sker. Til sidst er det værd at tænke på opsparing som en vej til frihed. Når man har penge på kontoen, har man muligheder. Man kan tage en pause fra arbejdet, hvis man har brug for det. Man kan hjælpe en ven eller et familiemedlem. Man kan sige ja til oplevelser, man ellers ikke havde råd til. Opsparing giver ikke bare økonomisk tryghed. Det giver også ro i sindet. Og den ro er noget, mange danskere sætter meget højt. At vide, at man kan klare sig, uanset hvad der sker, er en rigtig god følelse. Og med det sagt, var det alt for i dag. Tusind tak, fordi at du lyttede med. Jeg håber, du har fået lidt inspiration til at tænke over din egen økonomi, og måske er du allerede i gang med at spare op, uden at du kalder det. For opsparing behøver ikke at være kompliceret. Det starter med en god beslutning ad gangen.
Meet the decisions is weird. Pursuing always decisions of outcome. No, it's
Skånes 40
decision.
assess. Hey meaning bye is wild.
I know, it is wild. Literally. Yeah, that honestly sometimes even throws me off. Like, double the high is the buy. Wait, I forgot Scones for tea. Did you say you learned Swedish or Danish or something? It's hard to remember things. People tell me. I'm sorry. Sometimes I ask many times.
Skånes 40 assess. Nope.
Oh, okay. You study any languages?
Skånes 40 assess. He visited last year though.
Really? Oh, cool. You visited Denmark? Or Sweden? Or Norway?
Skånes 40 assess. Both.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Which one did you like more?
Skånes
And
40
depending on your
assess.
answers, whether I
Malmö
ban
then
you or not.
Copenhagen.
Just kidding. That would be mean. Nice. Well, in Copenhagen.
Skånes 40 assess. Definitely Denmark.
Congratulations, you're not banned. I'm so mean. Just kidding.
Skånes 40 assess. Lol.
Have you been to anywhere else in Europe before? I have a friend who's like going to Italy soon for like a conference or something.
Skånes 40 assess. And there's 3 Islands there too, so we'll need to visit again.
Heck yes, you should. Yes, you have to visit them all. You have to visit Yuland and Sheeland and wait. Hold on, I'm trying to think of the other one. Oh, damn it.
Skånes 40 assess.
Oh my god. Foon. That's the one.
Skånes
I always
40
forget
assess.
about Little
Danish.
Foon. No, I know, I don't want to ban myself. No, I remembered it just in time. Dude. Oh, it's just like even Danish people forget Foon exists. Like you can't blame me. It's literally like small and not noteworthy. But that's really mean though.
Hvis du har lyst, uden at du kalder det. For opsparing
Oh my god, why did it get so loud?
behøver ikke at være kompliceret. Det starter med en god beslutning ad gangen.
One thing I found funny expression-wise is they say, and I learned it from listening to this today. She says, well, okay, at traffa. She says at traffa go beslutninger, which means like literally it translates to meet good decisions, but it just means make good decisions. But it uses the word meet, and I think that's really funny because it's like a decision isn't something you meet. A decision is something you make. It's not something that just randomly happens. Like, doesn't this defeat the purpose of a choice when it's just like, oh yeah, I run into so many choices every day. I mean, that kind of makes sense when you say it like that, but still, I don't know, it just seems a little weird.
Hvis du har lyst til at støtte podcasten med et lille beløb, kan du gøre det på Buy Me a Coffee. Linket er i podcastbeskrivelsen. Det er naturligvis helt frivilligt, og alt indhold er gratis. Det vigtigste er, at du lærer dansk og har glæde af episoderne. Som altid håber jeg, at vi høres ved igen næste gang. Indtil da, pas rigtig godt på dig selv. Hej hej.
That went smooth, that went perfect.
Skånes for det ses. Hedge.
Husarbejde. That's housework. Yeah. Like how you.
Hej alle sammen, og velkommen tilbage til podcasten Dansk for Begyndere. Som altid er jeg rigtig glad og taknemmelig for, at du lytter med i dag. I dagens afsnit skal vi tale om husarbejde. Et emne, som alle kender til, uanset hvor man kommer fra. Husarbejde er en del af hverdagen for de fleste mennesker, og det er noget, man taler rigtig meget om i Danmark. Så i dag skal vi høre, hvordan danskerne tænker om og taler om de daglige opgaver i hjemmet. Så lad os gå i gang og dykke ned i dagens tema. Husarbejde er alle de opgaver, man laver i sit hjem for at holde det rent, ryddeligt og funktionelt. Det er ting som at støvsuge, vaske tøj, rydde op, vaske op og gøre rent i badeværelset. Det er opgaver, der skal gøres igen og igen, og de fleste mennesker har et lidt blandet forhold til dem. Nogle kan faktisk godt lide at gøre rent og synes, det er tilfredsstillende. Andre ser det mest som noget, der bare skal overstås. Uanset hvad man synes om husarbejde, er det en uundgåelig del af hverdagen. Og i Danmark er det et emne, der tages ret seriøst. Ikke mindst når det gælder ligedeling mellem mænd og kvinder i hjemmet. Danmark er et af de lande i verden, hvor ligestilling mellem kønnene står stærkt. Det gælder også i hjemmet. Der er en udbredt forventning om, at begge parter i et parforhold deler husarbejdet nogenlunde ligeligt. Det er selvfølgelig ikke altid sådan i praksis, men det er en værdi, mange danskere holder af. Det betyder, at det i Danmark er helt normalt, at mænd laver mad, vasker tøj og gør rent, ligesom kvinder gør. Det er ikke noget, der vækker opmærksomhed. Det ses simpelthen som en naturlig del af at bo sammen med andre og tage ansvar for sit hjem. Mange danske par snakker åbent om, hvem der gør hvad derhjemme. Nogle deler opgaverne op efter, hvad de er bedst til eller bedst kan lide. Andre skiftes til de forskellige opgaver. Det vigtigste er, at det føles fair for begge parter. Men lad os se lidt nærmere på, hvilke opgaver, der typisk hører til husarbejdet. En af de mest almindelige er at gøre rent. Det inkluderer at støvsuge gulvene, tørre støv af møbler og vaske gulv. Mange danskere gør grundigt rent en gang om ugen. Det kalder man tit for en storvask eller hovedrengøring. Men der er selvfølgelig også små ting, man gør lidt løbende. Køkkenet kræver jævnlig opmærksomhed. Efter man har lavet mad, skal der vaskes op eller stilles i opvaskemaskinen. Køkkenbordet skal tørres af, og komfuret skal holdes rent. Mange danskere har en opvaskemaskine, og det er tit en lille diskussion derhjemme, hvem der tømmer den. Badeværelset er en anden fast opgave. Det skal vaskes regelmæssigt. Toilet, håndvask, brus og fliser. Det er ikke den sjoveste opgave, men det er en af de vigtigste, når man vil have et rent og hygiejnisk hjem. Tøjvask er også en fast del af husarbejdet for de fleste. I Danmark har næsten alle en vaskemaskine derhjemme eller adgang til et fælles vaskeri i en opgangsbygning. Tøjet sorteres typisk i lyst og mørkt eller efter temperatur, inden det kommer i maskinen. Det er vigtigt at vaske tøj ved den rigtige temperatur, så det ikke krymper eller mister farven. Når tøjet er vasket, skal det tørres. Nogle har en tørretumbler, andre hænger tøjet til tørre på et tøjstativ eller udendørs på en tøjsnor om sommeren. Når tøjet er tørt, skal det foldes og lægges på plads, eller stryges, hvis det er krøllet. Strygning er ikke noget alle gør, men noget tøj kræver det, for eksempel skjorter og visse bukser. Mange danskere vasker tøj 1-2 gange om ugen. Det afhænger selvfølgelig af, hvor mange man er i husstanden og hvor meget tøj man bruger. Madlavning hører også til husarbejdet, selvom mange ikke tænker på det på den måde. At planlægge måltider, handle ind og lave mad tager tid og kræver energi. I Danmark er det meget almindeligt at lave mad derhjemme. Det er både billigere og sundere end at spise ude hver dag. Mange danske familier har en fast madplan for ugen. Det vil sige, at man beslutter i starten af ugen, hvad man spiser til aftensmad de kommende dage. Det gør det nemmere at handle ind og undgår spild af mad. Det er en praktisk vane, som mange danskere sværger til.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you have Netflix, but if you do have Netflix, I have a good show recommendation because it's really funny. So if you like Scandinavia as a region, it's really, really funny. Like, I normally don't really laugh at comedians at all because the jokes are like predictable,
The Bridge.
but it's so funny. Nope. Wait, do you have Netflix? The show is called Pardon My Icelandic. It's really funny. But it makes fun. It's basically about Scandinavia, not just Iceland. But it's just so good.
Skånes 40 SS. I'll give it a look.
Nice, highly recommended. And if you watch it and you want to know my favorite joke, it's the part where Sky Mountain
Skånes 40
comes into
SS.
play.
But British to Loves Nordic programmes.
Yeah, he literally. Oh wait, are you British?
Skånes 40 SS.
Because he literally in his it's a like an hour comedy show. He makes fun of that about
Skånes
British
40
people
SS.
being obsessed
Yes.
with Nordic, especially Nordic Norse. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that well. Sorry, but the Nordic. Yeah, that they're obsessed with that, and he makes fun of it, and it's really funny. Noir. I don't know. I should look it up. Yeah, he was even saying like there could be one, and it's like really bad. Like basically, okay, he explained. Okay, I'm kind of spoiling a little bit of the show, but it's fine. There was this one that got really popular in Britain, and it was made in I think Norway. Basically, Norwegians hated it. It got horrible reviews. They thought it was trash. The plot is trash. It was really bad. It was not well received in Norway, and no one liked it. But Britain loved it. It won a lot of awards, and British people were crazy about it, or something like that. I find that so funny. Like, oh, I don't know. It's so funny to me.
Skånes 40 SS.
Noir.
Wallander is my
Noir. Wow.
Noir.
Noir. Definitely French. One is my fave. But then he also makes a really good joke. He says this. He's like, if you want to make friends with Danish people,
uniquely gritty about them all.
yeah. He's like, if you want to make friends with Danish people, you have two options. I forgot what the first option was, but he's like, your second option is just be British, because as soon as you go to Copenhagen and speak in a British accent, like if you're an American and you're like, hey, can I get some help? People will be like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll help you. But if you're British, they'll be like, oh, pardon me, sir. Here, let me show you the way. Like that type of thing. Cause yeah, I just find that really funny too. Like you're immediately like a VIP if you speak in a British accent. So I guess I have to learn to speak in a British accent so that Danish people like me more.
Skånes 40 says, you never got that LOL.
It's a funny joke. Nice. But yeah. Wait, so because Britain isn't that's where you live. Do you live in the UK? Because it's not, since it's wait, isn't it like the whole UK is not a part of the EU anymore? But doesn't that mean everyone who wants to travel has to get visas now to go visit the EU from there? I'm not sure if that's how that works. Or maybe you don't need to do that. Maybe there's like an agreement between the EU and like them.
Skånes 40 says, part of Europe,
Not
EU.
EU. Okay. So do you have to have visas? I think like I have a friend who's like going to Scotland. He had to get a visa, but he lives in the EU and he still
Skånes
needed
40
to get a
says,
visa.
he think we have to pay for a 3-year visa.
Ah, okay, yeah. That's interesting.
Skånes 40 says, it's cheap though.
I'm not really familiar myself with like British politics, but every now and then something pops up online, like a meme, and I have no idea what it's like making fun of, but the shit's hilarious because it's funny. Memes are just funny in general. Like, I remember I'll show you. Not just because I thought the meme was silly. Not saying anything about politics per se myself, because I don't know anything about the politics. I just thought the meme was silly. Apparently there was like, I think you had like a prime. Oh wait, I heard a few things. Okay, first off, there was like the cabbage that lasted longer than all the prime ministers or something. There was like some cabbage that was like, I don't know.
Skånes 40 says, we deserve it. Our governments have
That was funny. Someone showed me that article and
says, yes. Skånes
yeah.
40 says, Liz Truss.
And it saw before
Skånes
it
40
brought it
says,
away like
she
3
lasted
prime
40
ministers.
days.
Oh my god. Oh, it lasted longer than a prime minister. That's right. Wait, was it? I don't remember if it was like a cabbage or a pumpkin, but that was pretty funny. Okay, it's cabbage. Liz, it has a Wikipedia article. Liz Truss lettuce.
Skånes 40 says, prime supermarket cabbage.
It's just so stupid. British tabloid newspaper began a live stream of an iceberg lettuce next to a framed photo. What is this? We're definitely living in the most stupid timeline, but it's kind of funny. Look, man, oh my god. This lettuce outlasted. I would be really embarrassed to get outlasted by a lettuce.
Look at that smile.
Look at this smile. This is the politician I want to vote for. That's wild. Oh my god, imagine having a Wikipedia article about this and this associate it with you for the rest of your life, like a cabbage. Wow, okay. Yeah, and then I also heard that you have some cats that's like outlasted like 6 prime ministers,
have
like
to pay
the cat
for her pension for the rest of her life.
who like lives there. Pension. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Sometimes I think, like, if you're if you struggle with your Lori, yeah, if you struggle with your politics, it's like no wonder we struggle with our politics because
Skånes
we're
40
basically like
Dennis
America,
lasted 8
you
prime
know, we're your
ministers i tid.
spawn, and the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The prime ministers, that's wild. Wow. Also, I think the first time I ever saw a meme about like British politics was with this video because I was listening to like classical music and this video like randomly popped in my feed. What was it? Was it in a cannon? What show up? Yeah. They turned it into a fugu. This is the one, I think this is the original that has
Skånes
the
40
music
says,
notes.
spitting image is great.
Yeah. But it's just like, it's so silly. It's actually not a bad fugu either. Like, melodically.
Skånes 40 says, LUL.
I know, it's straight up like pure classical music. Like, holy
Skånes
hell.
40 says, beautiful.
Someone actually put a lot of effort into this. I really love when people put effort into memes. It's so fun.
Skånes 40 says, he's much worse than all lying shit though.
Oh. Wow. The only thing I can think that would be worse, maybe, than being an American is having a dual American British citizenship, because then you'd have to be exposed to both politics, and then it would be like, ah, I swear.
Skånes 40 says, ooh.
Yeah. Well, one thing that's really cool about Britain is like that that you're so close to Europe, so it's easy to travel there and like vacation and see places like Denmark.
Efter maden kommer opvasken. Selv hvis man har en opvaskemaskine, er der altid noget, der skal vaskes i hånden, som gryder, pander og
Skånes
store
40
ting, der
says,
ikke passer
very
i med.
true. Weekend trips abroad.
Yeah, that's so cool. You know, I played yesterday. I was playing Euro Truck Simulator, and I have never actually been to Britain in the game because I never took any routes there. But I took one like for the first time, and there was a train that went from Europe. Like it was, I think that's what it was. No, never mind. I'm stupid. It wasn't a train. No, was it a ferry? I don't remember now. There was some weird train at some part where it was like a train for trucks, like a train car, and then the truck drives into the train, and it looks like a truck jail. Yeah, I think it was. I think there was like a rail that crossed over the ocean to.
Skånes 40
Does that
says,
know?
channel tunnel.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Like just like engineering wise, that's so interesting to me. I've never seen something like that before. So I was just like, what? This is a thing? This is like a real thing that exists? That's so cool.
Maskinen. Køkkenet skal efterlades i orden, så det er klar til næste dag. En del af husarbejdet handler ikke om at gøre rent, men om at rydde op og holde orden. Det er at lægge ting på plads.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have like a friend, and most of their English is like more like British English, well, in my opinion. But I make fun of them for it because you know, some things sound funny.
Skånes
Like
40 says, doesn't Denmark have it? It's like the Osterlund Bridge, but bigger.
yeah, they have a bridge that crosses via train, but like a bridge for people. I don't know if you can like I guess it would make sense to have like a train that can carry trucks, but all I know is like you have passenger trains that cross over from Sweden to Denmark often, so it's easy to cross the border. Yeah. I also don't think the gap's very big. Like I always thought in my head like Britain is like far away from mainland Europe, but maybe it's not as far as I think it is in my head. Also the other day I forgot that Alaska is a US state. Oops. So yeah. And I was surprised that Canada is attached to Alaska. That kind of blew my mind. I thought Alaska was like a floating island somewhere.
Skånes fortsättes. Can't win them all. Jurandin says, do you know what the most eastern US state is?
Is it Maine?
Jurandin says.
I don't know. Is it Maine? My mom thought the capital of Denmark
Jurandin says.
was
It's
Amsterdam.
not Maine. P.
Okay, so is it Florida?
Jurandin says. It's Alaska.
That's east? I thought that was west. Oh my god. Then why did I
Skånes
thought the East
fortsättes.
Coast?
Ha.
What? Is it really? Eastern? How is that? How? I'm about to go look at a map. Like, what?
Jurandin says. It's both the most west and the most east, 'cause it crosses the international date line.
Oh, that's interesting. What? Wow. Okay. That's cool. By the way, speaking of since you're from the Netherlands, like I really like this YouTuber because he's funny, but he makes a lot of jokes about like learning Dutch, but they're all applicable to learning other languages. Like it crosses over to like Danish and everything else because it's just generally funny videos. But I really like this guy. There's this one video in particular I really like. It's worth showing because it's funny. Because this is how I feel when I try to speak Danish to people. It's just like it's exactly how I feel.
Jurandin says.
Okay.
Thinking Alaska
Oh, these
was
two.
an
These two are the
island
best.
is
They're one of the
literally
most popular.
mind-boggling to me.
So this video, when your child is Dutch, that's like this is what I'm like, but the child instead is just some random Danish person I'm talking to. It's like that.
Hi, I'm English.
Hey,
Oh yeah, he pretends to be a British English speaker too. It's great. I think I think he's from Britain.
Jurandin says. You thought that exact straight line on the Alaska was natural.
I never thought about that or paid attention to that at all. Oops.
hey, Sarah, I'm gonna hang out with you while your parents are at the doctor. Are you the friend who got?
Wait, no, that's not this one. What? Is this one?
Hi, I'm English and my partner's American, but we met in the Netherlands. And this is our daughter.
Hi, I'm Anna.
She's fluent in Dutch
Geheugen.
and English.
What's up?
Sometimes I don't understand what she's saying.
Ik heb honger.
What?
Ik heb honger.
I don't actually speak Dutch very well, but I am trying my hardest. It's just so hard because it
Jurandin
really
says.
sometimes
It
seems
sounds
like Dutch
like
people
that
are
thing where
willfully
30%
misunderstanding
of
you when you're
Americans
trying to
believe
speak their
chocolate
language.
meat comes from brown cows.
Oh, I love that. It's willfully. It seems like Dutch people are willfully trying to misunderstand you when you speak their language. That's what it feels like speaking any foreign language. Chocolate milk comes from brown cows. I like literally can't believe people actually believe that. I feel like that's like has to be a meme. No way.
Very well, but I am trying my hardest. It's just so hard because it really sometimes seems like Dutch people are willfully misunderstanding you when you're trying to speak their language. Luckily, that's not the case with our sweet Anna.
I'm hungry, Mum.
Oh, right. Hunger. You're hungry.
Jurandin says. Alaska being
Smearkaas.
an Island sounds just as
Smearkaas.
stupid lol.
And cracker means cheese spread.
Huh?
Smearkaas.
Oh,
Christ.
smearkaas. It's okay, Mum. You'll learn Dutch someday.
She's 5. Hi, I'm English.
She's 5. Uh. Well, I thought it was violent.
Djurandinses, I love this channel too. Djurandinses,
Yes, he's
I
so
har till någon ny feed.
funny. I don't know, he's so good. Like, I can see why he's popular, because it's like, I don't know, he's just funny, really funny skits. I like this one too.
Hey Sarah, I'm gonna hang out with you while your parents are at the doctor. Are you the friend who got divorced again? Okay. Cool. So I guess you don't speak any Dutch.
Oh, ja, ik spreek Nederland.
Huh? I guess you wear bright colors because you want people to think you're okay.
Oh, no, I just like them.
Is it because you're gay?
Yeah.
Are you like my mom and dad?
In what way?
Immigrants who don't belong?
When my parents call the tax office, I have to translate.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
Do you need help with anything? Maybe we go to the pharmacy, pick up your meds?
How did you know I'm on meds?
I don't believe in God.
Oh, I don't either. I'm spiritual, though.
That sounds like bullshit. Is your haircut on purpose?
What do you believe in?
Sinterklaas en rechtvaardigheid.
Skånesbordenses,
belong.
savage.
Oh, waar dan? Hey Sarah, I'm gonna hang out with you while your parents...
If any of that is true, then I would be very scared. I'd be very scared to talk to a Dutch child. It's like, nope. How about not? Are you like my parents, immigrants who don't belong? It's a wild thing to say. It's funny.
Sortere post, tømme skraldespanden og sørge for, at hjemmet er organiseret. I Danmark er der en stor interesse for orden og æstetik i hjemmet. Mange danskere er glade for et hjem, der er ryddeligt og indbydende. Det hænger godt sammen med hyggekulturen. Det er svært at hygge sig i et rodet rum. Så at rydde op er ikke kun praktisk, det bidrager også til den gode stemning derhjemme. Noget mange danskere gør med jævne mellemrum, er at gennemgå deres ting og skille sig af med det, de ikke bruger mere. Tøj, der ikke passer, legetøj, børnene er vokset fra, eller ting, der bare fylder. Det giver man væk eller smider ud. Det giver luft og orden i hjemmet. Og for dem, der har en have eller altan, er der også udendørs opgaver. Havearbejde er meget populært i Danmark. Mange danskere klipper græs, planter blomster, beskærer buske og rydder blade om efteråret. Det er noget, mange sætter stor pris på, fordi det er en måde at komme ud i det fri og skabe noget smukt. Selv uden have er der udendørs opgaver. Altanen skal fejes og holdes ren. Om vinteren skal der måske ryddes sne foran indgangen, og cykelskuret eller kælderen skal jævnligt ryddes op. En af de ting, der tit skaber diskussion i danske hjem, er fordelingen af husarbejdet. Hvem gør hvad, og føles det fair? Det er spørgsmål, mange par og familier taler om. En god måde at takle det på er at have en fast fordeling. Hvis man ved, at det er ens opgave at støvsuge om lørdagen, og partnerens opgave at handle ind, er der mindre risiko for misforståelser. Rutiner hjælper, fordi man ikke hele tiden skal beslutte, hvem der gør hvad.
Oh my god, I just thought of another thing, by the way. Did any of you guys watch the World Cup? What were your thoughts about that? I'm just very curious. I have never had an interest in football, and I've never ever watched it or looked at it, but this year I actually did, because a lot of really interesting things happened. And also I was so excited about Norway making it to top 8. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, it was interesting.
I familier med børn er det også vigtigt at inddrage børnene.
Skånesbordenses,
Selv
sorry about Norway.
Sorry about Norway. Wasn't it? Oh yeah! How dare you, band? This is your fault. Oh yeah. I honestly, even if they had beat England, I don't think they would have won. I don't think they could have beaten Spain. Spain was like crazy. Like their whole team played well. Like it wasn't just one star player or two. It was like everyone was kind of just being insane. I think I saw someone
Skånes
say
40 says, the
um
hydration breaks were just an excuse for more ads in the US.
oh,
That was annoying.
oh yeah, I think I heard someone talk about that too. Yeah, I don't know. And then the president, right? Our president getting in the picture, like trying to get in on the winner's circle is kind of wild. Like, oh my god, I can't believe it. My mom told me that apparently she heard that a lot of the people from fans of the World Cup who came to watch it from Europe were really surprised when they visited the US because they thought the US was going to be like this insane place full of just horrible people, but that all the people were actually, the regular people were all just normal people, and that they were really shocked by that. But that's just what my mom said. There is no I have no source. No, what's the word? It's just word of mouth, yeah.
Små børn kan hjælpe med enkle ting som at rydde deres legetøj på plads eller at dække bord.
Skånes 40 says,
Det lærer
I
dem
think
ansvar
most people
og
know
giver dem en
Americans are
forståelse
mostly
for, at
friendly.
et hjem kræver fælles indsats.
Yeah. I've heard it said before, like Americans, like that you can divide cultures into like two kinds. There's like peach culture. I don't know if you heard about this before. Like peach culture and coconut culture. And peach cultures are warm and friendly on the outside and they're very welcoming to strangers, but it's not easy to like really get to know those people. Like they'll just do small talk with you, but they won't talk about really deep things. And then coconut cultures, like the people are they're like introverts, like Scandinavia basically, where they're nice, but they're not like super friendly. They're not gonna go out of their way to small talk and make offers, and but so it's hard to befriend those people. But once you do befriend them, they're like friends for life with you, like they're um that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not
Skånes
sure if I
40
did a good job
says,
explaining that.
oh yes, very true.
Yeah, and you can. I guess you can also be in the middle. It's like a spectrum.
Skånes 40 says, TBH that's most countries.
What, coconut or more peach?
Skånes 40
Where's the
says,
graph?
that's what the idea found anyway.
Oh. There was a specific image of this that I really liked, but I don't see it here in Google search results right now.
Skånes 40 says,
Oh no, not
hard
AM
to
mode.
genuinely befriend and open up.
Photograph? Do. I guess it could have been this one. I guess I don't know. It was a while ago. Wow. But yeah, peach cultures, soft on the outside, hard on the inside. Open and friendly. I guess this is like America's like the classic example, supposedly. Open and friendly with strangers and acquaintances, but the inner shell is hard to crack. Deep, trusting friendships take a long time to develop. So we gossip and that type of stuff too. Small talk is important for career progression. Oh yeah, and so much small talk. Like you're expected to do small talk. Friendliness is considered important. Sharing personal information and asking personal questions is considered a normal part of banter. Small talk is abundant and often revolves around personal interests and opinions. Colleagues are often treated as friends, but I guess in some ways it's like it's difficult to really get to know what people really think on the inside because they're just being polite, like excessively polite, excessively friendly, and they won't like stay with you for the long term. And coconut culture, hard on the outside, soft on the
Skånes
inside.
says, he think America is both. The superficial small talk isn't genuine.
Yeah. Reserved and formal with strangers and acquaintances. The outer shell is hard to crack, but once trust and openness are established, then lasting friendships are formed. Small talk is much less important for career progression. Calm politeness is more common than being overly friendly. Being private and reserved is the guiding principle. Asking personal questions can be considered impolite. Small talk is ritualized and brief and often revolves around facts, figures, and news. Colleagues are often treated formally. And then there's examples. Let's see. So the USA is in peach, Canada, there's Greece, Ireland, Brazil, Japan. It's grouped in there too. And then coconut country, Sweden, Germany, France, Norway, Switzerland, Austria, Poland, Russia, China. Oh. But Britain's not there at all. I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere in between. Oh, I didn't know this was like a whole
Skånes says,
whole
we're
thing.
not important.
Oh, no, it's sad. No, we're important too.
Skånes says, LOL.
Husarbejde er altså ikke bare en praktisk nødvendighed. Det er også noget, der siger noget om, hvordan vi lever sammen og tager ansvar for hinanden og vores fælles rum. Og med det sagt, var det alt for i dag. Tusind tak, fordi du lyttede med. Jeg håber, du har fået et godt indblik i, hvordan husarbejdet ser ud i en dansk hverdag, og måske har du allerede mange af de samme opgaver derhjemme, bare på et andet sprog. For husarbejde er jo universelt, selvom ordene er forskellige. Hvis du har lyst til at støtte podcasten med et lille beløb, kan du gøre det på Buy Me a Coffee. Linket er i podcastbeskrivelsen. Det er naturligvis helt frivilligt, og alt indhold er gratis. Det vigtigste er, at du lærer dansk og har glæde af episoderne. Som altid håber jeg, at vi høres ved igen næste gang. Indtil da, pas rigtig godt på dig selv. Hej hej.
Oh, so I remember I have a friend who's from Europe, and a lot of his English is like Britishy based more than American sometimes. But there's occasions where I'm like, oh, you're wrong, or you're pronouncing it wrong. Like definitely that's wrong. Like that's not English. And then I look it up and it's like, oh, damn it, they do say that in Britain. Like for example, like he says the word H, like the alphabet A B C D E F G H. He says it like H, like that, and I made fun of him for it. But then I found out I was like, oh no, they actually do say that over there. What the heck, H? What? It reminds me of like Bob Ross, how he pronounces H's like not white but white.
Skånes says, how do you say it?
How do I say what? Which one? H? H. Like that. The letter
Skånes says, H.
H. And not H. Like whenever he talks about coding and he's like HTML, I'm like, oh my god.
Skånes says, he can't tell the difference.
Oh really? It'd be like, okay, if I was to write it out, it would look like this. Let me just use this to just do some typing in quickly. So I pronounce it like this, A each, H, and then he pronounced it like this, hey.
Skånes får det ses.
I hope that makes
Cool.
sense. So, H and then H.
Skånes får det ses. That's sacrilege.
Well, the only one that's sacrilege is the second one. H. This
Skånes
this
får det
one's
ses.
sacrilegious.
Heathen language.
Heathen language. Yeah. And then also Z being Z is like so weird to me sometimes hearing that.
Skånes får det ses. And tomato.
Tomato. Tomato, tomato, potato, potato.
Skånes
Hej
får
alle
det
sammen,
ses.
og
Endelig
velkommen
flott
tilbage
jord,
til
Nordic.
Nope. Why would I be learning Danish if I
Skånes
was
får det
Nordic? I
ses.
wouldn't have to
You
do
don't have much
this.
of an American accent.
Oh, I do. I have like a heavy American accent. People can tell I'm American when I speak any language, and it makes me really sad. Oh, but you know what? I do feel like my accent's been changing a little bit from trying to learn all these things. And like the friend who I mentioned, who very much is like has like a British sounding accent, like I talk with him like a lot, and he has such a prominent way of speaking. I feel like it's kind of changed my idiolect. Like it's changed the way I speak a bit, where I speak in like a prosody that is a little less American sounding. Because I
Skånes får det
notice.
ses. Maybe that's why. When you first came, you
Oh
sounded
yeah. I don't know. These things are like maybe affecting my brain. That's not like a bad thing, I guess. Like for example, like what I just said there, example, like that. I don't think that's a very American. Like a more American way to say it would be example, like that. For
Skånes
example.
får det ses.
But I've
Exactly.
basically, yeah, my vowels are getting longer, so it's becoming more like ah and like that, and it's weird. And I used to not speak like that. I swear to God, I was like I was a full-blooded American from the West Coast / South. But yeah, interacting with all these people internationally and making friends and stuff, and then studying really hard like Danish and Swedish and trying to learn other languages I think it has impacted the way I I pronounce letters and sound. It's so weird. I usually don't notice it too much. That's weird. Oh my god, I'm a mutant. I'm not gonna
Skånes
fit
får
in
det ses.
anywhere.
Love accents. That's why Love talking to people from everywhere.
Me too. I do too. My favorite English accent is Australian. Like I know it's like a taste thing. Some people don't like it at all, but I think it sounds so good. It's like if British accent was like more laid back and cool. Is what it like sounds like to my ears. It's like a very chilled version of a
Skånes får det ses.
What
How
it
dare
is?
you?
It's like less pompous. It's way more just relaxed, but it has that
Skånes får
what's
det
the
ses.
word?
We're super laid back.
Like when I think of like a British accent, the first things that pop into my mind are like somebody cursing someone else in British. Well, I'm treating that like as a language, but it's not. But whatever. Like being all like, oh, like, oh, you want to go, and then just going off on them or something, and it sounds very like that's the first thing that pops into my head when I think about it, and I think that it's very not super refined. Like I don't immediately think of the stereotypical like received pronunciation. I think of the other kind, like you want a bottle of water? Like that. I immediately think of. But also, I do know there's like lots of accents all throughout Britain. In fact, there was this one guy I met from Britain, and his particular accent where he lived is rhotic. So they do pronounce the R in his specific one, which was interesting because I thought he was American. And he's like, no, I'm from Britain. And I'm like, why do you like not sound British? It's like, not all of us sound the same. I just thought that was really interesting.
Skånes 40 SS. Yep, it's wild how we're a few
Yeah!
minutes drive away from different
So
accents.
cool. Like Europe in general as a region is so diverse. Like you're not like the biggest region ever, but just based on like how many different dialects, accents, and languages that are all spoken all next to each other, actually blows my mind. And I guess it's because you're just such an older region. Like America's a very young country, and we haven't had enough time to diversify and change, especially before like the international, like technology connected the world internationally, and now everything's starting to standardize because everyone's coming into contact with each other. But I think if America existed for another like 1,000 years, or give it a few thousand years of existing without any technology, then we would have been really diverse with lots of weird English dialects and stuff that aren't comprehensible to our, maybe new languages would have developed from these dialects. It would have been cool. I noticed, but the first time I ever
Skånes 40
noticed,
SS. Or regress.
geez, the first time I ever noticed that my accent sounded weird, like, or it just surprised me because I'm like, I thought to myself, why did I say it like that? Like, that's not very American. I'm American. Why am I speaking weird? Like, it just popped to me was when I was telling a friend that because I was getting like a gift for my mom and I bought her like some candles, right? But I didn't say it like that. I just was talking and I just said, "Oh, like I was like candle or something. I don't know, but I just didn't say it like with the eh sound. It was more like can. I don't know, and it was kind of elongated. I just did it without realizing it, and then I was like, "Oh, wait, that's weird." I don't even know why I did it like in that way. I don't know. Yeah, it was weird. It was just the vowel was slightly off than the way I felt like it should be because my ears picked it up that it sounded weird, but I ended up saying it like that. So sometimes, yeah. I don't know. I think everything's had an impact. The first language I started studying was Japanese. Japanese has very pure vowels like a, I, U, E, O. No diphthongs, no ads or anything like that.
Skånes 40
So
SS.
too.
We're product of our environment and decisions.
Yeah.
Everything we do, see, learn affects how we turn out.
It would literally be so interesting to talk to some, like, imagine like an accent coach or somebody who has like an advanced degree in accents or specializes in accents, and then they could immediately, it'd be crazy if they could talk to me and then figure out what languages I'm learning as my second language. It's like, oh, you sound like an English speaker learning Danish, and or something. That would blow my mind. I'd be like, what? That's crazy.
Podcasten Dansk for Begyndere.
But damn, I wish I was one of those people
Skånes
that's
40
like crazy
SS.
good at
Vi would
accents
love
because
to
I
do
would
that job.
purposely be speaking in an Australian accent right now if I was good. Oh, that would be such a fun job too. Yeah. I think the first time I ever paid attention to accents were like I really thought about it, was it was so many years ago. I was young back then. But like somebody said, like they were making fun of Australians and they were like, "Oh, the Australians are all like," and then they did this. Like they're all like, which is funny because it's true. They're all like good mites. And it's like, "Oh damn, they really are. They do say it like that." No, languages and accents would be so much easier if we all just wrote an IPA and learned, instead of English letters.
Skånes for the SS. Can you do your best Aussie accent?
Ugh, it's gonna sound cursed and bad. No, I don't listen to Australians' accents to even do a good job, but like, I don't know, it's like, oh, I don't know. Like, and you know who I'm immediately gonna go for? I'm immediately gonna go for Steve Irwin. Yeah, crikey, mate. Crikey, mate. That was a wild quack. I don't know. Anyway, Australian accents are cool. There's also this one
for the
vowel in
SS. Good
particular.
grief.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm trying to remember what it is. I think it might be the OY diphthong, like spelled in English. OY, like boy. There's also this one particular sound. I don't remember exactly what it is because I once watched a video about Australian accents, but it was pointing out this sound. But there's this one particular sound that also makes an accent very uniquely Australian and not British and not any other kind of English accent. It just really gives that like flavor. But I'm trying to remember what it is. I might even try to find it again just because I'm curious since we're just talking about it. Maybe I'll just do a brief little. I probably could like scrub through a video and then pick it out because I think I'd remember it if I saw it. But oh yeah, that sound. But I think that's like also my favorite sound in the Australian accent. It's very distinctly Australian.
G'day guys, welcome to
It's
this
even
episode of
possible it
Aussie
could be this
English.
vowel.
Today I want to talk to you about one simple
Oh, I think it's
trick
this one.
to sound more
Well,
like an
maybe.
Aussie when you speak English. Let's go. So this one simple trick is words that end with ER, OR, AR, URE, OUR, and A all have the same pronunciation in Australian English, at least the majority of the time. And this is the short sound.
No, it was not that one.
Alright, welcome
Only
everyone.
Racket says,
Today,
Salt,
we're going
you
to be
should try
talking
to
about...
speak Anglo-Saxon seems good.
No.
how to do an Australian accent fast. So now, we're not
Oh yeah, hi
going to
Jacob.
deal with the technical side of it. This is a straight out of the box, be able to do this right after the video. There will be little technical aspects to it. About it, I cover what we're going to be talking. So, say like. So.
Oh, it's the oi. Yeah, so words like with an I, like, become like. That's the one. Like there's way more. Yeah, I think that's the one. Or it actually could be a different one too. But okay, there's a lot of features that are nice, that are fun. Oh my god, I do want to show one more thing that I find really funny. Speaking of accents, I saw a funny TikTok, or no, I think it was like an Instagram reel, but it was a sweet. No, where is she? Is she? Okay, I don't remember what she is nationality wise, but she pretends to speak in like a Danish and a Swedish accent. It's pretty funny. And it's pretty good. It's a really good. I think it is a pretty good impression. Let's see if I can find it. So I wonder if I'll be able to watch it in my browser without signing in. Let's see.
Kolera kaputses, salt. TikTok eier ditt liv, ikke da vad jeg vil kalle det hot.
TikTok eats your life, not when what I would call fun. Oh my god. Isabel Torner. Okay, that's her name. It's not TikTok, sorry. It's Instagram, but you know, same thing. There she is. But what do you think about this, Jacob? What do you think about this Danish accent? Her impression. Where is it? Oh my god, it won't show me all of them because oh no, it will. Damn it! Sorry. Just like oh my god, why I hate how websites make you sign in. It's actually horrible. Alright, fine. I actually might do that. But let me put the screen up first. Just see. I don't know what information it shows when you because I don't really even use Instagram.
Kolera kaputses. I'm sure she's sufficiently skilled seems good.
She's Finnish. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, she's actually Finnish. But for some reason, I think her Danish accent is more convincing than the Swedish one, even though Finnish people learn Swedish. Are you kidding? Oh my god, I just failed the CAPTCHA. I hate signing into things. Oh my god. Enter correctly. Alright, because I'm doing password resets. So stupid. Ugh, and then more CAPTCHA. Fun fact, the person who invented CAPTCHA is the person who made Duolingo. They sold their CAPTCHA company, reCAPTCHA, they sold it. And then they started Duolingo. And then also, another random fun fact.
Skånes fortsättes, wit.
Yeah! And another random fun fact, did you know YouTube started out as a dating website? Like, specifically, it was not for sharing videos, it was for dating. And then they eventually pivoted to doing videos, and then they dropped the dating thing. But yeah, at first it was a dating site.
Skånes fortsättes. He heard similar with Airbnb.
Really?
Kolera kaputses. The giraffe video is still legendary.
I think the giraffe video was the first video on YouTube where it wasn't a dating site. At that point, it made the transition. from no longer being dating. Just videos. Oof, it shows usernames. That's annoying. Yeah, okay. Maybe I can just send the link of the video to myself and then play it back that way. I'm gonna try that.
Coolera Caput says,
Oh my god,
I'm such
sign
a
in again.
haggard sluggard at times meet and current tallies.
Fun. The effort I go to share fun things. Alright, I'm gonna try grabbing manually the links I want then. Jeez. I got the one for speech
Skånes
too.
40 says, there are
See.
sites to use Insta anonymously.
Yeah. So one thing I do appreciate so much about YouTube is I don't have to do all this signing in stuff, and it's like I can just watch a video without being signed in.
Coolera Caput says, Skåne, what do you think of hobnobbing? Skånes 40 says, love them.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I should have saved that one. She made her videos like well, they're not accessible anymore. So I still have the links to these old ones, but that's why I couldn't find it. Oh, I should have saved the other one. Damn it. Huh. Maybe she took it down because she was embarrassed or something happened.
Coolera Caput says, privatised elegy.
Also, why is my thing loading slow? What? Oh no, she has a video. Sorry, it's just Instagram is not being good at its job. Alright, it's this one I think that I want. Okay, this app is being really buggy. I can't even copy the link right now. Come on. What is this? Come on! It's like every little thing is getting in my way.
When someone demands that he speak English, he can say that I am, and that they're a hypocrite seems good.
Come on.
Skånes40 says, there's a video about how old English evolved. Really cool stuff.
Yeah. Come on.
Coolera Caput says, Dying the Hill Black. Better make sure there aren't any ants on it.
Oh my god, their app is actually bugged. It doesn't even work. Maybe I can try doing it a different way. Share like this. No, that still doesn't work. God damn it. What else can I do? This is actually crazy. Oh, and now I'm having that other things aren't. Okay. Ugh. So maybe if I save it to
Coolera
like.
Caput says, Salt. Once you become better at dansk and svenska than me, will you then try to tango with nynorsk lupiker?
I feel like I'd rather learn Icelandic than New Norsk, maybe. I don't know. Okay, I think there's something wrong right now, and it just happened like right this second. It's so sad. Something like is going wrong with their servers.
Skånes40 says, just use image in. Coolera Caput says,
That's
you
so
should
sad.
try
Are you
Faroese.
serious? But yeah, honestly, as for the languages outside of Swedish and Danish, if I learn any languages in the future besides those, it very much depends on what kinds of people I meet. Because if I don't get an opportunity to practice it with people and actually get to use it, then then I don't really have any interest in picking it up. So it'll depend on those factors, honestly. This is so weird. Okay, let me try. Okay, let me try this now. I go into saved. Oh yeah. Oh.
Coolera Caput says, Farosk is much better than Islandsk, since they're within the Danish kingdom. That's
Oh
my
my
own
God.
opinionated and narcissistic take. That's heavy.
Yeah, I'd probably would learn. I don't know. I guess it'd be in between Icelandic and New Norse then. So I could easily see myself picking up an entirely different language than any of those. Maybe doing like Chinese or something. Oh yeah, it's like a server issue. Okay, well, I'll have to try to show the other videos later because I can't get the
Julia
links
Caput
to any of
says, I bought
these.
some Danish cherry wine today. Gonna intoxicate myself some more. BRB.
Oh my God.
Skånes40 says, do you have plans traveling to Europe, China, etc.?
That would be cool. Well, maybe if I learn more of the languages.
Skånes40 says, don't think you'll get much Danish or Icelandic in the US uttröttat ansikte.
Oh, but at least it has the internet. Actually, wait. No. For a second, I was wondering if there's a problem with my Wi-Fi. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna try one more time. I think maybe it fixed itself. I'm not sure. There we go. It's working again. Okay. They literally just had something weird happen with their servers where nothing was responding. When you click on a button, it just says loading infinitely. Like, why can things not just work when I want them to work? It just doesn't make any sense. Okay, this should be enough. Ah, I have my hole now. And then I'll just send it to myself through email. Long process. Okay. And then I pray that when I click on the link, that it doesn't ask me, oh, you need to sign in to watch this. Because if it does, then I give up. Screw this. Let's see. Now for the moment of truth. put them up here. Okay, cool. I found them. Got them. Okay. You tell me when you come back, Jacob, if you're around. Okay, I found them. I'll wait for Jacob to come back so that everyone can see. Oh wait, you're around!
We have a pretty auspicious video in mind for you if you want to watch some Danish state television about two foodie brothers traveling to the USA.
Hey, that would be really cool. I'd like to see that.
Has translated the Danish way of life into the 21 stycken Millennium United States.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Okay, here it is. So what do you think about her Danish accent? Oh, there's no way for me to replay. That's fine. I'll just have it loop. It's fine.
I try to speak English with the Danish accent. You have to go super low with the accent when you do the Danish accent. Yeah. So yeah, I hope the Danish people they don't get offended and instead say yeah, they're super dejligt. Yeah. Super dejligt. Yeah.
That was super dilated. It's funny to me.
I come from Denmark, from Copenhagen. Yeah. I try to speak English with the Danish accent. You have to go super low.
So there's this one. This one's her doing Swedish.
It is summertime right now in Finland, where I am visiting, even though Isabella really lives here. But today is midsummer, and midsummer I do believe comes from Sweden, but everyone in Finland celebrates midsummer. It is when it is the longest day light in Scandinavia. So have a great midsummer. Sophia here from Sweden. It is summertime right now.
Just the eye of people who are from Stockholm.
In Finland. So yes, have a great Sunday everyone, okay? Hey! Hello everyone, it is Sophia from Sweden. I hope you are all having a great Sunday. I am on my way to church now. So yes, have a great Sunday everyone. Okay?
It's pretty good.
She's so overdoing it.
So of the Danish accent. Wish they go for riksdansk or utlandish. As they are emot. Skånes får ses. Ansikte med glädjetårar.
Oh, here's her doing more Danish, I think.
Thankful that you, just liked it, and I have to continue to do the Danish accent since it's a popular one. So men det blir super godt. Hygge. Hej. Hej så. Ja, det er super dejligt that you liked the Danish video so much. Yeah, I'm so thankful that you, just.
There's a good thing that she just did. The TH oftentimes, I don't think it's just Denmark, but I think Swedish people do it too. Scandinavia does not like TH. They're like, oh, is TH a T? Like they don't pronounce the TH often, so they just like thankful become the thankful. Like they just do not say the TH. These nice.
Liked it, and I have to continue to do the Danish accent since it's a popular one. So yeah.
Kolera kan
Men
putsas.
det är
Iceland
vi
still
super,
uses
super
the tongue
godt.
letter though.
Oh, she does one where she does a British accent. I guess I could show you that scone and you can tell me how good she does. She does a lot of accents. Oh, this one's Danish too.
Archipelago. Yeah, it is super dejligt, super hygge. Yeah, det er bare mega godt. So we are on an island, yeah, in the Finnish archipelago, yeah. For all my Danish people, this is the Finnish archipelago. Yeah, it is super dejligt, super hygge.
But yeah, there's this one comedian who he's Icelandic, but he does an impression of a Danish accent, and it sounds like that too. I feel like this is like the common. Like here, let me switch my TTS right now to Danish, and you'll hear it how it sounds. Like
Kolera kan
it does kind of
putsas.
sound
I
like
would
that.
say archipelagos.
I don't really know why it ends up sounding like that. It sounds very. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, let me see, get my TTS. All right, guys, you guys all ready to become Danish peoples and stop being Swedish? Let's see, where are we? I think it's this one. Somebody test the TTS. I think it's number 2. I want the male voice.
Kolera kan putsas. Surdejsdrejeskivefordeler.
There we go. Nice, thank you.
Salto Serenity says, I guess you
Aww.
I'll be Danish for
Oh, I
the
forgot
rest
to
of the
change
stream
mine.
then.
Oops, that's why. Damn it. There we go.
Salto Serenity says, I guess you guys can all be Danish for the rest of the stream, Finn.
But as you can see, it's kind of like corrupt and the pitch changes, and it's unnatural. But
Skums for Thea says, lolol.
But in this short clip from Pardon My Icelandic, he also tries to do a Danish accent, speaking English. It's really somewhere around here. This one here.
And the Danes just go, it's okay, you can just speak to me.
Som var med Ølbølle Strassestræde ved de omkringliggende omfartsveje.
English, please. Rådhuspladsen. And the Danes just go, it's okay, you can just speak to me in English, please. I can't understand a word you're saying because you sound so really weird when you speak. Just speak English because Danes actually speak good English and they're proud of that. But they don't hear how it sounds to us. It's Danglish.
Skums for Thea says, 5 flade flyveboller på et fladt flyvebollefad.
Like I have a Danish friend who's so proud. He told me first time we met, Ari, we were speaking English, and I could tell you thought I was English. But I'm not. I'm Danish. You know, it's just you can't tell because I don't have an accent. Like, yeah, sure, you don't have an accent. But it's fun.
But as for how they actually sound, I feel like maybe this is like a little, it's maybe slightly overdone. But like when someone's speaking English and has a Danish accent, I feel like I can kind of tell, and it's usually way more subtle than this. It's not like this pronounced. It's like a good example of one that I saw recently, where I was like, oh, I think this guy's from Danish. And I feel like in real life it's often way more subtle and not as exaggerated. Oh wait, this wrong video.
Kolera kaput says, I can send you the link if you can display it.
Yeah, I might not watch the whole thing right now, but Yeah, I'll definitely hold on to it and check it out later, depending on if it's like a long video.
Kolera kaput says
Ooh! Oh, that's not gonna open.
www.dr.dk/dr/tv
I'm gonna get region locked out of that. But I'll still hold on to the link. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to look at this without a VPN because DRDK like blocks everything outside of Denmark, unfortunately. I could try. Oh.
Scones for TSA's DR are great.
Yeah, I'll log in for it after. But I'll hold on to it.
They have some concerts on there.
This is cool. Oh, look at that. Like, I don't know if you guys can like easily tell, but but I was able to like easily tell when this guy speaks. I'm like, oh, I think he's.
I feel you should try to watch the Troldspejlet specials.
Ah, okay.
Exactly.
Oh my god, another one.
Scones for TSA's this tensions is something else.
These ads, I swear.
I'm Sam, welcoming you to this new series in Prehistoric Kingdom. A complete.
But there's a lot of similarities. Like when I hear an accent like this, I mean, I did think like, oh, I think that's Danish, but a lot of Danish accents I feel like also slightly sound a little German to my ears. But
beginner's guide to Prehistoric Kingdom. In this series, I'll be taking you through all the core aspects of the gameplay, as far as I know anyway, starting with creating.
See, that part sounds super Danish.
Brand new park. In each episode, I'll be covering a particular segment of how the game works, a particular aspect of gameplay, and once I'm done, I will also upload the whole series as a complete guide in one video.
Like most of it is like the it's not necessarily like the way he pronounces the word, it's more of like the what's the word? I forgot like the technical term for it. It's his cadence. Well, I'm not sure if it's technical, but it's the cadence and rhythm he speaks English in. Like it feels very Danish, because like Danish people have a way, like a specific rhythm they like to speak in. It's more like that. It's like the melody and the flow of how he speaks it. That's cool. But TTS is something else, yeah.
Danish is best 100%.
Danish is best. That's what the TTS just said. It is best.
Here, as you can see, is the menu for starting a new park. There are two modes in the game, challenge mode and sandbox mode.
I'm not even like that. Supposedly, at least some people do say that to improve, if you're trying to do foreign accent training and improve your pronunciation in another language, one of the techniques one can use is actually copying a native speaker speaking your native language. So basically, it would be like if you're learning, well, in my case, like this technique would be like it basically be copying Danish people speaking English and then trying to speak English with a Danish accent, and by learning the sound differences between your native accent and their accent, you can like improve the way you speak their language. Supposedly, like that's something some people do. But yeah, accents are cool. Oh yeah, nice to see you, Pansy. You want to see the other videos I was looking at? Wait, you're still around, right? I was showing that there's this Instagrammer.
If you learn how Danish people talk, then when you talk English, then you can hear it easy.
She does it impressions of she's Finnish.
Kolera kaput says, are dialect somewhat more seldom in the US?
Yeah, They definitely are. Compared to Europe, where they're just everywhere, languages and dialects and accents and everything. There's so much diversity. We still have that, like at least accents and some some dialects that are like mildly different, but not as many. But yeah, so she does. This one is Danish.
Super low with the accent when you do the Danish accent. Yeah. So yeah, I hope the Danish people they don't get offended and instead say yeah, they're super daddy. Yeah.
But yeah, it's convincing enough. Like if I was talking to her, I'd be like, "Oh, you're Danish," but yeah, to me.
Yeah, I come from Denmark, from Copenhagen. Yeah. I try to speak English with the Danish.
BALTZ1029 PC's. Hvordan lyder den her tension, så når den siger rød grød med fløde?
Just like that.
Where I am visiting.
Oh yeah, this one's her doing Swedish.
Even though Isabella really lives here. But today is midsummer. And midsummer, I do believe, comes from Sweden. But everyone in Finland celebrates midsummer. It is when it is the longest day light in Scandinavia. So have a good
Oh yeah, the whole ice melting at the pools.
It's midsummer.
I really the Swedish one's so funny. It's so over the top. That's what's so funny about it.
Hello everyone, it is Sofia from Sweden. I hope you are all having a great Sunday. I am on my way to church now. So yes, have a great Sunday everyone, okay?
I would say if I have to make some kind of criticism, I mean, I could be wrong here, but if I had to make some kind of criticism of the Swedish one, it's like really on point, but she's missing the rolling R's because Swedish people, at least it depends on where you're from, but they often like have a really strong R roll, which doesn't seem like she can do that.
Hej. Hej så. Ja, det er super dejligt that you like the Danish video so much. Yeah, I'm so thankful that you...
Oh yeah, I pointed this out earlier, but like the one way I catch people easily if they're okay, but this happens in a lot of languages, not just like Scandinavia. But it's like so common for non-native speakers to not pronounce the th and just pronounce it as a t. So thankful is thankful. Because
Yeah,
I
just,
I think I posted a meme about that on my server. It was like the whole, oh, what is this? Is this a T? Like that that meme of the what is this meme?
liked it in the...
Oh no, it wasn't with the T. It was with an S. No, it was with a Z. No, what is it? It was a Z, and it was like, is this an S? Because all the Z's are pronounced with like an S sound. Nice. That's cool.
I have to continue to do the Danish accent since it's a popular one. So yeah. Men det bliver super godt. Hygge. Hej. Ja, det er bare mega godt. So we are on an island, yeah, in the Finnish archipelago, yeah. For all my Danish people, this is the Finnish archipelago. It is super dejligt, super hygge. Yeah, det er bare mega godt. So
yeah, actually, I'm gonna go grab the link for the one where she does a British accent because I now I'm curious. I'm curious how good you think she is going for tea. Because I listened to it and I wasn't really convinced, honestly. Like the one where she does the different native English accents are not like super. Her American one is really good. American one, she sounds like she's from California. But her British one did not convince me. Her Australian one did not convince me. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not like an expert in those accents, so maybe you'll think different. So I'm kind of curious. I'll go grab both. I'll grab the American one, the British one, and the Australian one. But yeah, did not convince me.
Cholera kaput says, a scones for tea, you want to improve my Scots too.
Let's see. Where is the American one? Oh, here we go.
Cholera kaput says, Scotland FOREV. Scones for tea says, play some bagpipes, that's what proper Scots do.
That's what proper Scots do. See, that's why I don't use the CTS. It's not because I don't like the Danish accent. It's just broken.
Scones for tea really don't want to sound like I am from Britain when I am from Denmark.
Like he turns, the CTS is like half male, half female. It's very weird.
Scones for tea says, you can speak for the Danish government. BANTZE029P says, nah.
But yeah, I was talking to earlier to Scones for Tea, and it was interesting because Scones for Tea was saying like they didn't think I was from the U.S. because my accent so like has like I feel like it's changed a little bit over time.
That is a funny way the tensions say nah.
Like it's probably not quite as heavily American as other Americans at this point. Though it's still American though, but
Scones for tea says, nah.
Okay, here we go. I found all the videos.
You still sound very chipper, Selt.
I am very chipper. Cause it's fun. I get to share language stuff and nerd out about languages. Languages are fun. I really like them. It makes the studying more fun. Cause you know, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Okay, let me just cover this for a second while I open those other links.
Cholera kaput says, do you know what the Puerto Rican dialect sounds like? BANTZE029P says, a real America accent ejer.
When people do a stereotypical American accent, they either go for one of two accents. They go for the southern accent, the southern drawl. Like, you know, they're all like, welcome to America. So they either do that, or they go for the California Valley girl. Like, oh my god, that's like so totally awesome. Like, they either do one of those two. Yeah. It's funny.
Scones for tea says, vocal free.
Yeah, the vocal fry. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like so annoying. Oh my god, actually I hate doing that. Ugh. Vocal fry.
Cholera kaput says, can you do a Bostonian dialect?
Oh, hi, was it?
says, and no
I'm
one
walking
really
here.
like that.
Want some coffee?
BANTZE029P says, that is a force accent.
Okay, grab all these. Which one's this? Okay, this one's her doing American. But she goes for the California Valley girl. But it's good. It's good. It's convincing. Like, honestly, I would have thought she's from America. So she's pretty good with accents.
Cholera kaput says, I think Boston and Chicago sometimes get confused.
Yeah, honestly, I can't. They're both like East Coast dialects.
In terms of dialect.
I mean, my mom has lived in Boston before, so I know in Boston they would say water like water. Yeah, but I also think they might do that in Chicago too. There's a lot of similarities. They're not exactly the same, but they cross over a bit because they're the same kind of region. Pillow. Like, do you want a pillow for your bed?
PC's a bottle of water.
Pillow would be pronounced like pilla. You want a pilla? So I know that. Let's see. And then just one more video. Cool. Now I have like so many Instagram tabs open. I hope my browser doesn't crash. Bottle of water. Yeah, that's what I think it's using. It's so funny when people do that. I can't tell the difference between New Zealand and Australian, unfortunately. People from those places always tell me they're so different, but I can't tell. It's all the same. Okay, so here are her English accent impressions. So she does. This is American. Like this is perfect. I think this is 100% perfect.
Because the last videos I posted something about.
Okay, no, it's not. Oh, not 100% perfect, but it's pretty good. There's a little like it sounds American, but a little bit foreign at the time.
To Finland, and I have so many comments on Instagram and Facebook being like, "Hey, from Finnish people, hey, you American, you take America back to America, don't bring it to Finland." And I'm like, bro, I'm not American,
That's
but
good.
maybe I sound American because apparently they think I'm American. So if I was trying to sound American, it would be like, guys, what's up? I'm like so excited to.
Okay, that part's perfect.
Here, this is my Malibu accent.
Yeah. Okay, this is her doing Australian, but this didn't convince me. But I'm not Australian, so I can't speak.
G'day, mate. How are you? Would you like a bottle of water? No. Good on you, mate.
Oh, that's the sound. That's the one. It's the O. With no becomes like no. Like it literally turns to like a different vowel. No. No. Yeah. It's better spelled out like that. I love it though. I love the way that sounds. It's so cool. Okay, and then this is also American. Let's do the British one, and then look at the American one again. Yeah, tell me what you think about her British impression.
Walking in Finland as a tourist. So lovely. I'm off to Helsinki right now. Gonna have a cup of tea with my friend there. And of course, it's a work trip, so what a blessed day. Ciao. Good morning, everyone. What a lovely morning we have here. Walking in Finland as a tourist.
Not much of a thinking.
Yeah, like so annoying. But I'm like, why? But then it's like,
yeah, the vocal fry.
He feel like she initiates the words too much.
The right now gave it away. Oh, okay, let me hear her say that. Oh, is that because you wouldn't say the phrase right now? You mean?
So lovely.
I think honestly, her saying "so lovely" there, that one, that was convincing. I think that to me sounds very British. So she doesn't always like nail it perfectly at every sentence, but there's occasions where she like gets it really right, and that part was like probably the best part of the impression. Like she said it in such a it sounded really British.
I'm off to Helsinki right.
Even the off too, like the cadence of that too.
No.
The right now is that didn't sound British. Right now, yeah. I wonder what that would sound like. Huh? Yeah, I can see why that gave that away.
No, but I feel.
Okay, yeah. There's like no mistakes she makes in this one with this particular accent.
Like, it is like, yeah, Like,
Except where she said instead of like, she made okay. There is one mistake. When she goes like, she says it like lark, which I think is a little off. A little, maybe.
So annoying. But I'm like,
Yeah, she does it right.
But then it's like, no. But I feel like it is
But yeah. Ah, so fun. But yeah, I wish I could be a fraction as good at accents as she is. Just even like a fraction. It's cool.
Kolera Kaput says, Salt, you should try to find someone speaking Bornholmish.
Oh. Well, I once watched a video, I can go find it again, about accents in not accents, sorry, dialects in Denmark. It was really cool. And one of them sounded like not even Danish. It kind of sounded like Arabic, but it was Danish. It was a Danish dialect. It was really interesting. Let's listen to it. It was fun. Not this one. Not this one. Not Cameloso. You skipped Cameloso. This one. Yeah, you guys tell me what you think. Which one you like?
Nu skal I pænt sætte jer ned på jeres plads og slå op på side 22 i Danskbogen. For nu skal vi nemlig have om navneord og udsagnsord. Du skulle tage aktion til skønne Bornholm med til sommer og få en masse krække til. Jeg lover dig, at du forelsker dig i vores lille solskinsø lige på stedet.
It sounds like French to me, like the Bornholms.
Hallo, hvad er det lige du laver, mand? Jeg står faktisk og snakker til dig, ikke også, kammerat? Det kan du sgu da ikke bare være bekendt, det der. Jeg må være ærlig og sige, at jeg synes, det er mægtig fint, det de har gang i der. Det er meget flot udført.
1029 PC's. Bornholmsk is not fair that is fucked way to talk.
Prøv lige at høre. Hernede, der tænker vi faktisk stort, ikke? Der gider vi sgu da ikke gå med sådan en omgang der. Ej, jeg kunne være meget værre. Det var nærmere en gav. Så jeg synes, at der er nogen grund til, at vi lige snakker mere om det her.
That is me.
Sønderjysk? With you? Oh, Sheelan's. I like the way that sounds. Okay, my least favorite one. I feel bad almost saying it, but this is my least favorite one. This one doesn't sound as nice as the others. I think Sheelan's sounds really good. I'll go back a bit. Let's do it again.
Prøv lige at høre. Hernede, der tænker vi faktisk stort, ikke? Der gider vi sgu da ikke gå med sådan en omgang der.
I live in Sønderjylland on.
Ej, jeg kunne være meget værre. Det var nærmere en gav. Så jeg synes, at der er nogen grund til, at vi lige snakker mere om det her. Se mig lige en gang. Hvad laver du? Vi er nødt til lige at få styr på det her, inden det går galt.
This one sounds pretty close to Sønderjysk to me.
For det er du, der vist ikke helt den rette til. Det skal kratte med bare derude af. Nu kan det sgu ikke gå for langsomt, gutter. Vi skal kratte med bare fart på.
That one was cute.
Ej, det vil jeg sætte ned med da. Tror du nu også, det er en helt god idé?
Oh my god, I think I heard nasalized vowels in that one. It's fun. The food ones are cute. Ghetto?
Hallo bro, kan du ikke hoppe ned til Radovans Bix og hente en Red Bull? Og det skal vinde dem fra køleren, forstår du?
Yeah, that one.
BAN til Z1029 PC's. Fart over feltet.
But yeah, this guy's a voice actor. That's why he has this demo reel.
BAN til Z1029 PC's. Ghetto is not really Danish.
Yeah, I guess it's that would be just someone speaking Danish with a foreign accent. It's not really Danish. Oh, him speaking Danish in different character voices?
Hej Eddie, hej Dobbelt D. Jeg kan godt lide brun sovs. Hej så, Miki. Hvordan går det?
Hallo, er der nogen hjemme?
Oh, now he's Swedish. Sorry, Swedish people make all sounds like this.
Hvor skal vi hen, du? Nu skal du bare tage det helt roligt. Vi skal nok klare den sammen, os to.
For a place for where a lot of refugee live in.
Oh, I see.
Hej så, og velkommen til Mikkes klubhus. Hoho, ja, i dag skal vi have det rigtig sjovt sammen. Nemlig.
Svampebob, står du og eksperimenterer med burgeropskriften? Det er jo mytteri. Jeg burde kølhale dig. Hej Svampebob. Hvad står der der? Krabbe. Er det ikke ham den svedige fyr, du arbejder for?
Hej Blikvart, kunne du tænke dig at fange mandmænd sammen med mig og Patrick?
Svampebob, gå hjem og tag Patrick med dig, og kom ikke tilbage resten af dagen eller ugen.
Okay, guys, thanks for humoring me. That was fun. Back to Husarbejde, I guess.
Hej alle sammen, og velkommen tilbage til podcasten Dansk for Begyndere. Som altid er jeg rigtig glad og taknemmelig for, at du lytter med i dag. I dagens afsnit skal vi tale om husarbejde. Et emne, som alle kender til, uanset hvor man kommer fra. Husarbejde er en del af hverdagen for de fleste mennesker, og det er noget, man taler rigtig meget om i Danmark.
Ofte præget af social, økonomisk eller etnisk segregation.
Så i dag skal vi høre, hvordan danskerne tænker om og taler om de daglige opgaver i hjemmet. Så lad os gå i gang og dykke ned i dagens tema. Husarbejde er alle de opgaver, man laver i sit hjem for at holde det rent, ryddeligt og funktionelt. Det er ting.
I guess I'm trying to think what the difference between right and really is, because okay, it's tidy. Well, they're close. Clean and even in English, clean and tidy are really close. But that makes sense because you have the verb, the verb phrase that root up, so that this would be that is an adjective.
Ting som at støvsuge, vaske tøj, rydde op, vaske op og gøre rent i badeværelset. Det er opgaver, der skal gøres igen og igen, og de fleste mennesker har et lidt blandet forhold til dem. Nogle kan faktisk godt lide at gøre rent og synes, det er tilfredsstillende. Andre ser det mest som noget, der bare skal overstås.
I guess this is like peaceful, kind of. What's it say? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, let me grab the whole thing then. Fulfilling. No, I was wrong. That's not peaceful. Fulfilling. The tilfreds is like peace. Oh, yeah. No, this. I think never mind. I guess that's satisfaction.
Uanset hvad man synes om husarbejde, er det en uundgåelig del af hverdagen. Og i Danmark er det et emne, der tages ret seriøst. Ikke mindst når det gælder ligedeling mellem mænd og kvinder i hjemmet.
Is this dividing? Equal division. I think this is like unavoidable. Yeah.
Danmark er et af de lande i verden, hvor ligestilling mellem kønnene står stærkt.
I actually don't. Yeah, I don't know those two words. Stealing equality between genders. The genders, you see.
Det gælder også i hjemmet. Der er en udbredt forventning om, at begge parter i et parforhold deler husarbejdet nogenlunde ligeligt.
Both was this partner? Both parts or parties? Parties. In a pair relationship, shared housework. No one knows that. Fairly equally. So legally it's probably equally. No one knew it fairly.
Det er selvfølgelig ikke altid sådan i praksis, men det er en værdi, mange danskere holder af.
Says, we also have redegjort, which is more akin to complete or overhavlet. But when pulled apart, it means nest med, which is what birds do, so it can
Oh,
also
that's
be
cute.
used as
I love
a
that.
human term.
Nestmade. Aww. Term. I love that. It's fun. You have a lot of. I know you're talking about Anglo-Saxon, and you know, like English ended up taking a lot of loan words instead of making compounds. Like Danish has a lot of like really fun, crazy compounds. Like I once watched a video about what English might have been like if it never took loan words from foreign languages, and then they would end up calling things like weird compounds. Like a computer might be let's see. I looked it up before. What do they call it? The one.
Cholera kaput says, English.
English. Yep, thank you. There's some real fun words, but this is like English is basically what Danish is like with how you make your words. Like it's like that. So like I see this and it feels very like dictionary becomes word book. Like you literally already do the exact same thing. Like this is like, oh, it feels like a literal translation of Danish for some of these. Computer reckoner. Yeah. It's fun. We, the folk of the Foronid riches, to make a more flawless one-ship, well, build rightness, bring frith and stillness to our land, shield one another, uphold the overall welfare, and hold fast the blessings of freedom to ourselves and our offspring. Do forsay and lay down this law book for the foroned riches of Americ's land. Huh. I didn't know the Normans spoke Old Norse.
Cholera kaput
The
says,
intermingling between Norse Viking settlers and locals of West Francia. Wow. So that means like English speakers all have like Scandinavian ancestry. You go back far enough. Well, I guess technically we all just share one common ancestor if you go back really far, but It's the ruling cast. Wow! That's cool. Ah, so this was France back then. That's interesting. Anyway. Back to this podcast.
Det betyder, at det i Danmark er helt normalt, at mænd laver mad, vasker tøj og gør rent, men det er en værdi, mange danskere holder af. Det betyder,
Where's that? There.
at det i Danmark er helt normalt, at mænd laver mad, vasker tøj og gør rent, ligesom kvinder gør. Det er ikke noget, der vækker opmærksomhed.
It's Victor. Cause or something, maybe? Awakens, that makes sense.
Det er simpelthen som en naturlig del af at bo sammen med andre og tage ansvar for sit hjem.
In Normandy, if they think would say their writing activities.
Norsemen allowed to settle in Normandy. Oh, it was like okay. Wow, so they got civilized from the deal. Oh. And then became ruling class, like wow.
Mange danske par snakker åbent om, hvem der gør hvad derhjemme. Nogle deler opgaverne op efter, hvad de er bedst til eller bedst kan lide. Andre skiftes til de forskellige opgaver. Det vigtigste er, at det føles fair for begge parter. Men lad os se lidt nærmere på, hvilke opgaver, der typisk hører til husarbejdet. En af de mest almindelige er at gøre rent. Det inkluderer at støvsuge gulvene, tørre støv af møbler og vaske gulv.
Oh, I didn't know you say this. You say dust off, dry dust off furniture. Well, that's interesting.
Mange danskere gør grundigt rent en gang om ugen.
I don't know dates. Thoroughly. Okay.
Det kalder man tit for en storvask eller hovedrengøring. Men der er selvfølgelig også små ting, man gør lidt løbende.
Laurentian guard. Huh. Make sure I got this right. Yep.
Køkkenet kræver jævnlig opmærksomhed.
This is regular, normal. Regular, yeah.
Efter man har lavet mad, skal der vaskes op eller stilles i opvaskemaskinen. Køkkenbordet skal tørres af, og komfuret skal holdes rent.
Oh yeah, because tourist doesn't just mean tour doesn't just mean dry. It means to wipe, I think, too. Where in my head I was like, oh, it only is used for dry. Was it? I don't know. Wasn't there another word for wipe? I don't remember now. Dry, wipe, wipe. I thought maybe I'm remembering wrong, but I thought there was also like another word for wipe. But let me see.
Kolera kaput ses, stryge. Kolera kaput ses, maybe.
Oh no, I don't have a card for that. Okay. Huh? No, I'm wrong. I'm just remembering wrong. Sure. Huh. Interesting.
Mange danskere har en opvaskemaskine, og det er tit en lille diskussion. Køkkenbordet skal tørres af, og komfuret skal holdes rent.
Oh, this reminds me. It's kind of weird. I found out that again in British English, like the thing we call a burner, you have like, oh yeah, I think you call it a cob. That's just so weird. Just random because I'm just seeing the word stove and dish.
Mange danskere har en opvaskemaskine, og det er tit en lille diskussion derhjemme, hvem der tømmer den.
Who dries it? Or wipes it, maybe? Oops. Yeah. Empties it. Empty. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. But isn't empty just the adjective just spelled? Does it have the thing in it?
Kolera kaput says, speaking of compound words, you
Oh.
could very well get away
Yeah, it
with
changes
calling
its
a
vowel.
stove for a
Tom and
varmeplade
it's
in Danish.
Warm-plate.
Kolera
Oh, it's
kaput
cool.
says, might be to specify a bit more too.
Honestly, since there's so many like compounds I don't know in Danish, like sometimes I just in my head I think to myself like if I don't know a compound, it's like, well, I better just make up a word for the compound and hope they understand what I mean. Apparently that's actually a pretty common strategy when speaking a foreign language. Like if you don't know what a water faucet is, you might call it like a water tube or something, which is wrong, but people might know what you're trying to say if you try to make your own compound to explain it. But then again, to be fair, I'm often too embarrassed to try that because it's like, oh, what if they think it's weird? What if they don't understand? Which makes me think, like, there's another word, like I just kind of said weird. Instead of understand, it became like stunned, like more of an awesome. It's so weird. I think some of my vowels actually have shifted a bit.
Kolera kaput says, he had a vivid memory of someone playing a WWE FPS game and saying they're in the horse barn to these stables.
Badeværelset er en anden fast opgave, der har en opvaskemaskine, og det er tit en lille diskussion derhjemme, hvem der tømmer den. Badeværelset.
Where is that? Losing my spot because the window keeps scrolling.
Er en anden fast opgave. Det skal vaskes regelmæssigt. Toilet, håndvask, brus og fliser.
So, okay. Toilet. I think this is the sink.
Kolera kaput says, he still occasionally make a
Wash basin,
mistake
yeah.
between opvaskemaskine and vaskemaskine.
Oh. Yeah, that's it. Yo, I'm glad you do. Because I literally complained about that. How stupid that is. Like, why the words sound so similar when trying to learn them. Like, why do you have vaskemaskine, vaskemaskine? Like, that sounds so stupid. Like, they literally almost seem like, what? Even now, I think to myself, like, I guess vaskemaskine is for the dishes? Vaskemaskine is for the clothes? Like, I might have just mixed them up right now. I'm not even sure, but it's so I don't like those two words. How close they are. It's so yeah. I'm like doubting now which one's which. Okay, I need to check now. I think Opvask is for dishes. Dishwasher. Okay. Good.
Kolera kaput says, the only way to remember it is by the frequency they are mentioned.
Mhm.
Kolera kaput says, tager du lige opvasken? He's
See,
using it way
I'm
more
actually
often.
really glad you pointed that out because when I was listening to this, I wasn't paying much attention, and I was thinking Opvaskemaskine was washing machine for the I was thinking it was for the clothes, but I'm wrong. Now it's dishwasher because I wasn't paying close enough attention. Like in English, we do it better. Like a washing machine is for the dishes. Sorry, no. A washing machine is for your clothes, and then the dishwasher is called a dishwasher. Like it has dish in the word. Like it's not called a washing machine. But this reminds me, I once was talking to someone from Denmark, and they kept calling in English. They kept calling the dishwasher. They kept calling it a washing machine. I'm like, can you stop doing that? We don't call it a washing machine in English. It's literally called a dishwasher. It's funny. Pay to be uppvaskad. Mention way more often. Oh. Oh, does that mean like will you do the dishwasher? Like does it mean like put the dishes in or take them out? Like one of them. But can you take care of the dishwasher? I guess.
Det er ikke den sjoveste opgave, men det er en af de vigtigste, når man vil have et rent og hygiejnisk hjem.
Actually, I don't know what Bruce or Fleecer is. Soda? No, that's not what it is. Sink, shower. Oh, yeah, so stupid. Shower, of course it is.
Kolera kaput says,
And
gider du
tiles.
klare opvasken? Is a more overarching statement.
There's a more overarching statement. Oh, that would be, do you want to do that one means do you want to take the dishes out of the dishwasher, I guess? Either do Clara or no, I don't know either. Or do they mean the same thing? Oh, no, that's the general. Okay. You're saying that one's overarching. Like, just take care of the dishwasher. So what is tear du uppvasken? What's that for? Is that take them out of the dishwasher only?
Kolera kaput says,
Oh,
generally,
okay.
yes.
Nice. Okay. That makes sense because tear, like take out. Okay. That is reasonable. Awesome. No, I love when you share all these like cool fun facts and even stuff with history. Like I did not know who the Normandies were. I've heard people like talk about it before, but I never knew like, oh, that's what they were. Vikings? That's wild.
Tøjvask er også en fast del af husarbejdet for de fleste. I Danmark har næsten alle en vaskemaskine derhjemme eller adgang til et fælles vaskeri i en opgangsbygning.
Revens 1 says, I'm still getting over the Alaska thing.
Vaskeri must be I guess vaskeri is like the place you do laundry. It's like a laundry place. Because you have another word. I'm trying to remember what it is. For like an ice cream place, but it also ends in ri, or it's like a dairy place that sells like ice cream and stuff. But it also ends in eri.
Gør du dig beføjet til at fjerne porcelænet fra opvaskemaskinen? You could say if you were me.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Rewinds. Was it that traumatic, the Alaska thing? You know, I was actually telling people about that earlier in chat. Like, oh, a few days ago, I kind of forgot Alaska was a state and was shocked it was attached to Canada and isn't a floating island. Like, I was pretty sure Alaska was a floating island in the ocean. But you know what? Wait. I'll show you why. Because American maps often show Alaska like in a little cutout because you know it's too and it made me think it was an island. So that's why I always thought it was an island ever since I was a kid. Like let me show you a US map and show you what like it makes it look like it's an island, but it's not really an island. See? I actually believed this when I saw it when I was a kid in school, and I believed this like my whole life. Here's a US map. See Alaska? It's here. It's an island. Like that's what I thought. Like Hawaii is an island. Alaska looks like an island, but it's not.
Of course you thought Alaska was an island.
That's the reason. I'm literally explaining. Legion, look at this. Look at this. When we're in school and we're learning about the US states, this is how it's presented. Here's Hawaii, an island. Here's Alaska, and it looks like it's an island. It's very misleading, and I believed this ever since I was a little kid when looking at the US map, because like it looks like it, okay? It looks like it's an island floating in the sea, but no, it's attached to Canada. They just cut out, they photoshopped Canada out of the picture.
Says, do you at least know who you bought it from?
No, every US map in the school. No, apparently it's like straight because it's over the date line or something. I don't know. Someone just said that earlier. I think it was scones for tea.
Cholera Kaput says, and when it was bought.
Yeah, I forgot that it was purchased by the US. And actually, Legion was the one who told me. Legion told me it was purchased from Russia. So yeah, everything I know about geography I learned from Twitch chat from you guys. So thanks, you're teaching me things. Yay! Legion would know this, but back in the day, I took a test where I had to label every single country in Europe, and I was only able to get 2 right. I knew the names of like none of the European countries. The only ones I got right were like Italy and Russia, because it was included as one of them. And everything else was like wrong. It was really sad. But these days I can get a lot more right. Oh my god, should I try it again just for fun? Just do like European map quiz and then realize I've learned nothing and then have to delete the stream and pretend it never happened? I'll do it. I think I can get more than 2 right though. And this is what matters.
Revens 1 says, at cholera kan putte 5 damn Canadians.
Was the one I did? Oh yeah, click on France. I think this. Click on Ireland. This. Oh, whoops. Click on Ireland. Oh, wait, no. It's something around there, right? Is it this one? That's Iceland. God damn it!
Scones for Thea says, incredible.
Where? I hope this is entertaining. Ireland, where are you? Oh my god, where is it hiding? All these stupid ads are making my browser slow. Oh, it's telling me it's here. Denmark is here. It's this one. It's this big one that's sticking out. Okay.
Albania.
Albania. Oh my god. Oh no. Slovakia. Hungary. Oh.
Kosovo.
What the hell is that? I think that's like some island thing. I would feel sad if there were people from Kosovo watching. It sounds like an exotic fruit.
Skånsforter says, to be fair before the også election korav i ugen, THAQ about US
Croatia.
states.
Oh. Oh, there it is.
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
There's Albania. Oh.
Serbia.
I do not know like any of the countries down here, and here is not very good. This is already not looking. This is not looking good.
Getting the whole Balkan right now, Lul.
Well, Serbia is like kind of like Russian-y, right? So it should be somewhere around here. Oh, I'm wrong.
Netherlands.
Okay. I can do that. It's like this one. That's Belgium. God damn it! Okay. No, it's this one then.
Belarus.
Oh, I like how it highlights the color based on how many attempts it took me to get it right. Oh, I saw Belarus earlier, didn't I?
Skånsforter says, I can't do that.
Belarus.
Legion 18 CSS. You just offended a lot of people.
What?
Cholera Kaput says, Belarus is close to Kaliningrad.
Did I? Oh, I'm sorry. It's an accident. Kaliningrad. I don't know. Oh, is that because that's like Russian? Oh my god, I just clicked on an advertisement. Slovakia. Okay, I don't learn. I keep clicking on the same pieces of country.
Moldova.
Ugh. What's this one? What's the... Oh no, I didn't mean to double click. Damn it. I wasn't gonna get it right anyway. I mean, is this one? Is that Slovenia? That's Switzerland. Where is it? I just clicked that and oops. It's there? I think Monaco is like an island thing. Kind of. Or it's by the ocean.
Skånsforter says, how could you not get Portugal?
Because I didn't know where they were. If anything, I thought maybe they were like attached to Italy. Because it's like they speak similar languages.
And Liechtenstein also in this.
Where's my...
United Kingdom.
Okay, well now I know it's this one.
Greece.
Cholera Kaput says, those are among the hardest EDC.
I think Greece is down here somewhere. That's Bulgaria. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Here? Oh.
Estonia.
Estonia's up here. Or it might be this one. Okay, it's not. Is it this? Okay, that's Finland, sorry.
Revins 1 says, Malta is tiny Island.
Is it down here? Oh my god, I knew it was somewhere over.
San Marino.
Damn it. That one's sad. I really wanted to get the Nordic ones. Ish, the ones up there. I don't even think I've ever heard of San Marino. Because I don't. Oh, that's Montenegro. What? Oh, it's one of these
North
little.
Macedonia.
It's one of these little dots. Is that a little? That's Vatican City.
San Marino.
This is really difficult. I got more than 2 countries right. This is progress. Oh my god.
Malta.
That's Montenegro. Damn it.
Revens en ses, sokker.
Yeah.
Skumsforter ses, no. Kolera kaput
Oh, maybe it's
ses,
a small one.
Bulgaria.
Oh, I actually got Malta after 3 guesses. Bulgaria was somewhere around. It's Romania. Hungary.
Iceland.
That is.
Kolera kaput
Hungary.
ses,
Iceland.
feel like that, they make it equal for us. Revens en
Czech
ses,
Republic,
skumsforter, ja.
Austria.
Russia.
Yeah, I got Hungary too. Russia.
Cyprus.
Isn't that near Greece?
Switzerland.
Oh, got it! There was somewhere around. There's one of these ones. Oof, damn it. Is this one?
Romania.
There you go.
Skumsforter ses, med i Sugest U-Block Origin.
Czech Republic.
Skumsforter
Ooh,
ses,
yeah, I
I've
should,
never
yeah.
seen so many ads.
I know. I even accidentally clicked on one. It's really bad.
Sweden.
Oh, I got Czech Republic in the first try. That was lucky.
Norway. Andorra.
Andorra. Is it one of these small ones? What's this? That's Spain. Oops. Oh, it is a small little dot. One.
Montenegro.
Oh. Is it this one?
Ukraine. Spain. Vatican City State. Germany. Slovenia. Croatia. Latvia. Luxembourg.
Oh, so there's a little tiny thing
Poland.
here.
Belgium. Lithuania.
See, this isn't like too bad, I guess. Okay, I did really bad with this region.
Liechtenstein.
Is this gonna be another weird little dot somewhere, isn't it? I don't know where to click. Oh, there's a little dot right there.
Italy. Austria.
Yeah. So better than it was in the past. But I'm still not very good at I'm not very good at this. Okay, I'm closing this ad ridden tab. Thanks, scones. Ooh, I'm gonna wrap up so I can go eat dinner. So okay, no more fun things. Let me just finish my finish the podcast. But this was really fun. Like, this is one of my this is the most fun I've had for a while. The streaming. Not that I don't enjoy streaming. It's just sometimes some streams are like especially fun for me, and this one's been like a very fun one. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Tøjet sorteres typisk.
Okay,
I
time to buckle
Danmark
down.
har næsten alle en vaskemaskine derhjemme eller adgang til et fælles vaskeri i en opgangsbygning.
Where's that? Opgangsbygning. Oh, stairwell. In a stair. Really? Entrance. No, entrance. At home or access to shared laundry room in an apartment building. Apartment building. Is this a word? Is this really a word for apartment building? Oh no, it doesn't show up here. It's a shame. Like Bugning's building, right? I'm actually not sure what the most appropriate translation for Uppgangsbygning is. It's like a side building or something at the bottom of a stairwell, or maybe. If anyone knows what that is, maybe you can let me know. But that's okay. That's my guess then. A like side building at the bottom of the stairs, maybe, or like a What did it say? Building was? Yeah, like a public side building or something.
Tøjet sorteres typisk i lyst og mørkt eller efter temperatur, inden det kommer i maskinen. Det er vigtigt at vaske tøj ved den rigtige temperatur, så det ikke krymper eller mister farven.
Shrinks.
Når tøjet er vasket, skal det tørres. Nogle har en tørretumbler, andre hænger tøjet til tørre på et tøjstativ eller udendørs på en tøjsnor om sommeren.
Kolera kaput says, opgangsbygning is more like a storage apartment building than anything.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I could not find that when I was looking that up. Okay, storied apartment building. Isn't an apartment building normally storied, or maybe you have ones that aren't? They're single story. It's like that's a kind of a weird compound. I feel like. being like a room and opgang's like entrance or something, a stairwell. That's what I think I got when I looked it up. But then again, apartment buildings have a stairwell when there's multiple stories, so it might be referring to that as apartment. Okay. Thank you.
Tøjet er tørt, skal det foldes og lægges på plads, eller stryges, hvis det er krøllet.
I guess this is like crimped or wrinkled.
Strygning er ikke noget alle gør, men noget tøj kræver det, for eksempel skjorter og visse bukser. Mange danskere vasker tøj 1 til 2 gange om ugen. Det afhænger selvfølgelig af, hvor mange man er i husstanden og hvor meget tøj man bruger.
This is a household. Oh,
Madlavning hører også til husarbejdet, selvom mange ikke tænker på det på den måde. At planlægge måltider, handle ind og lave mad tager tid og kræver energi. I Danmark er det meget almindeligt at lave mad derhjemme. Det er både billigere og sundere end at spise ude hver dag. Mange danske familier har en fast madplan for ugen. Det vil sige, at man beslutter i starten af ugen, hvad man spiser til aftensmad de kommende dage. Det gør det nemmere at handle ind og undgår spild af mad. Det er en praktisk vane, som mange danskere sværger til.
I said swear to. And they have undgår spills for waste. Yes, it's right. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. In the coming days, yeah. That's it. Did they say day with an E at the end?
Efter maden kommer opvasken. Selv hvis man har en opvaskemaskine, er der altid noget, der skal vaskes i hånden, som gryder, pander og store ting, der ikke passer i maskinen. Køkkenet skal efterlades i orden, så det er klar til næste dag.
This is like be left in order. Yeah.
En del af husarbejdet handler ikke om at gøre rent, men om at rydde op og holde orden. Det er at lægge ting på plads, sortere post, tømme skraldespanden og sørge for, at hjemmet er organiseret.
Is post mail? Yeah, mail.
I Danmark er der en stor interesse for orden og æstetik i hjemmet. Mange danskere er glade for et hjem, der er ryddeligt og indbydende.
Just like inviting, maybe? Inviting at.
Det hænger godt sammen med hyggekulturen. Det er svært at hygge sig i et rodet rum. Så at rydde op er ikke kun praktisk, det bidrager også til den gode stemning derhjemme. Noget mange danskere gør med jævne mellemrum, er at gennemgå deres ting og skille sig af med det, de ikke bruger mere.
I guess it's like regularly in the between rooms, or I don't know. Regular basis. It's just regular basis. Melon ones, like spacing. Space. With regular spacing. Oh, like frequent. Okay.
Tøj, der
impart themselves of that with, I guess, kind of.
Der ikke passer, legetøj børnene er vokset fra, eller ting, der bare fylder. Det giver man væk eller smider ud. Det giver luft og orden i hjemmet.
It gives air and order in the home. That sounds weird. Luft og orden. I guess it's like a metaphor. Like, oh, what a refreshing breeze. Like, it gives like the feeling of being refreshed and order in the house. This is what I think it probably means. I don't think it literally means air. Unless it's saying like clear your stuff away and then it creates like there's more space in the room for air. I don't think it's supposed to be taken literally.
Og for dem, der har en have eller altan, er der også udendørs opgaver.
Kolera kaput says,
Is it just a metaphor?
Can also mean level ground, er jævne med jorden, means 2, uput something by the earth.
Yeah, oh really? Oh, like making a level ground by pulling it out? Something interesting.
Havearbejde er meget populært i Danmark.
Where is it? That Elton. I don't know what Elton is.
Kolera kaput says, and
Garden or balcony.
is someone who is a similar age as you.
Yeah. Oh, even aged. I see. That's cool. Thank you.
Mange danskere klipper græs, planter blomster, beskærer buske og rydder blade om efteråret.
Scare prune. And then Brudens is like clean up the leaves? Rake leaves.
Det er noget, mange sætter stor pris på, fordi det er en måde at komme ud i det fri og skabe noget smukt. Selv uden have er der udendørs opgaver. Altanen skal fejes og holdes ren.
Fejes? I don't know that word either. Swept.
Om vinteren skal der måske ryddes sne foran indgangen, og cykelskuret eller kælderen skal jævnligt ryddes op.
Basement. I don't know what cykelskur is. Bike shed.
En af de ting, der tit skaber diskussion i danske hjem, er fordelingen af husarbejdet. Hvem gør hvad, og føles det fair? Det er spørgsmål, mange par og familier taler om.
In this case, this would, I sometimes see this translated as argument, but in this case, it's just, discussion, literally.
En god måde at takle det på, er at have en fast fordeling. Hvis man ved, at det er ens opgave at støvsuge om lørdagen, og partnerens opgave at handle ind, er der mindre risiko for misforståelser. Rutiner hjælper, fordi man ikke hele tiden skal beslutte, hvem der gør hvad. I familier med børn er det også vigtigt at inddrage børnene. Selv
I guess this means include. Involve, yeah, okay.
Små børn kan hjælpe med enkle ting, som at rydde deres legetøj på plads eller at dække bord. Det lærer dem ansvar og giver dem en forståelse for, at et hjem kræver fælles indsats. Husarbejde er altså ikke bare en praktisk nødvendighed. Det er også noget, der siger noget om, hvordan vi lever sammen og tager ansvar for hinanden og vores fælles rum. Og med det sagt var det alt for i dag. Tusind tak, fordi du lyttede med. Jeg håber, du har fået et godt indblik i, hvordan husarbejdet ser ud i en dansk hverdag, og måske har du allerede mange af de samme opgaver derhjemme, bare på et andet sprog. For husarbejde er jo universelt, selvom ordene er forskellige. Hvis du har lyst til at støtte podcasten med et lille beløb, kan du gøre det på Buy Me a Coffee. Linket er i podcastbeskrivelsen. Det er naturligvis helt frivilligt, og alt indhold er gratis. Det vigtigste er, at du lærer dansk og har glæde af episoderne. Som altid håber jeg, at vi høres ved igen næste gang. Indtil da, pas rigtig godt på dig selv. Hej hej.
Let me check that I got this one. Okay, cool. Did it. Done. I'm gonna head off so I can grab dinner in time. Thank you guys for helping me. It was fun. I had a really good stream. Even if I didn't do as good at the map quiz as I wish I'd had.
Skums for TSC's Hitch Hitch.
Hi, Scones! Thanks so much. Hedge. Okay.
Legion 18 CSS.
Aw,
Good
thanks,
job.
Legend. Yay! Did all the things today. It's really fun. Neat. Alright, guys. Pieces. Hi, hedge, or whatever. Bye.